Konbanlux! Atashi wa Akira Lux desu! Hi everyone, hello, hello! I hope you're all doing well! We are... God, guys, I'm not gonna lie. Full disclosure, I'm still reeling from Lost Belt 6. I have no clue how to take what the heck I'm going to do next. I have no clue what to do. I don't know how I'm gonna take it. All I know is I want summer to happen. I want the summer event to happen so I can... Oh boy! Oh dear. I also... Yes, I've seen the JP stuff. I don't know how much you guys care about the JP stuff, for like me talking about it, but it looks very interesting. We all know what I'm doing. Oh, God. Only gets peak from here on out. It's already peak! Lost Belt 6 was already peak! Oh, God. It's so good. It's so good. Anyway, I'll do my best. I'll do my best on what the heck is happening here. I have no idea. Like, zero clue. Grand Saber Artoria in a few... Yes, in exactly 2 years, I will have my Grand Saber Artoria. Shion Eltnam's Socaris. Visitor from the Atlas Institute who personally unraveled the root of destruction. Your condition for making use of the Wandering Sea in the year 2019 is as follows. In exchange for a newly issued Ace Atlas contract, we permit your stay in the Wandering Sea for the period of 1 virtual year on this bleached Earth. The deadline you specified is soon approaching. I trust this future remains the same? That is correct. I do not require any fixes or revisions. Please just keep the contract as it is. All I ask from those of you in charge of the Wandering Sea is that you continue to watch over Chaldea as they pursue their mission. Very well. Everyone here at the Wandering Sea Baldenders recognizes your genius in their own way. Selen, Gate of Preservation, honors your mind. Gate of Rebirth, is sympathetic to your actions. Ellen, Gate of Advancement, derides your losses. Gwenon, Gate of Storage, empathizes with your mission. And Fushiruka, Gate of Subordination, despises you as much as ever. God damn, okay! Out of respect for the Atlas Institute, we of the Wandering Sea will turn a blind eye to this security organization. Phew. Glad to be done with that. Well, that was a surprise. To think the mysterious call would be from the Wandering Sea's top brass. I didn't expect them to contact me. That was from Gain at the Gate of Rebirth. Gain, huh? If I recall correctly, he was a mage from the Clock Tower who apprenticed himself to the Wandering Sea in the year 1000. Did other gates choose him to be my point of contact because he is from a relatively modern era? Or are they simply low on personnel? I can believe the latter at this point. It is still the bleached Earth. Oh well, I can worry about that later. Right now I need to get back to work. Trust my guesses too. Halt catastrophe automation. Tell me about the current existential threat. Aha! There we go. I see you really have nailed the data down this time. You gave me the exact coordinates for the singularity. You even know exactly what the threat is. Perfect job! Oh. So this singularity first spawned in January 2019, but its inception point is in 1908. It started out as a minute singularity, but quickly expanded in size over this past year. Or rather, over these last few days. So it was just like a lost belt then. Must have undergone nearly 100 years worth of development in an instant. And if we don't do something to stop it, it will transform all of Arusia and devolve humanity into lower animals. Yikes, that sounds appalling. Humanity has faced many existential threats before, but cases in which humanity is knocked off the apex of the animal kingdom are rare indeed. I suppose I must hand it to Beast 4. She certainly lives up to the moniker Evil of Humanity. Okay then, we'll just have to compose our response. Trismegistus 2, send this message to Aldea's leaders and mark it urgent. Immature beast activity detected. Please begin the mission to subdue it within 24 hours. We have 24 hours to deal with Koyan? Ugh. We anticipate the battle will take place in an unusual environment, much like the recent British Lost Belt. Also, since Chaldea Base is in the middle of a significant end-of-year renovations, race shifts and zero sails are not currently in operation. You will therefore need to take the storm border to the singularity in question. All Chaldea staff, please make preparations to board the storm border ASAP. Your target is Chaldea's arch-enemy, immature beast known as Tamamo Vich Koyanskaya. There we go. That is where Koyanskaya was hiding out after escaping from Britain. I'm sure she didn't plan on revealing her nest, until the conflict between Chaldea and the foreign god had been settled. It seems the action she took in the British Lost Belt forced her to show her hand prematurely. That being said, she is still a powerful enemy. I expect Chaldea would need luck to be very much in its favor to come out on top here. Still, if they are going to concentrate their resources on combating the foreign god, this isn't a battle that can be simply avoided or postponed. Good luck, everyone. All I can do now is trust in you and hope for the best. So, of course, I already know exactly how things will turn out thanks to Trismegistus too. No matter how valiantly they fight, Chaldea is doomed to total annihilation. All my work over this past year will have been for nothing. Then why are you smiling about it? Hello? Wait, let's crash that last bit. I absolutely cannot share that part of the protection with them. Hello? Bruh. What? Wait, so do I exchange it now? Do I do this? Oh, well, I pressed it. Ugh. I sneeze. Hello? Wait. I accidentally pressed it. Oh god. Sorry, I was sneezing. You ever sneeze so much that it feels like your shoulder dislocates? Quit? Quit? Wait, what's happening? Okay. Wait, is this like the finale ending? Ow. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Ah, my shoulder. Port. Where do I go again? This? No. Where was it again? Rare prisms? Okay. Friend, mana prisms, romance. Lumina, melty blood type Lumina. Idol maker. There it is. And then here. No. Main interlude? Ah. Light. Light filled my entire field of vision. Light. Light. Light everywhere. In an instant, pure white light enveloped both myself and the nearby trees. It was the first time in my life something like this ever happened. I had never experienced anything else like it. The flash of light was so brilliant that I couldn't even close my eyes. There were signs leading up to it, of the countless different species that live in the woods. The birds, presumably the first to know something was amiss thanks to their sharp senses, all took flight at once. I wonder if they managed to escape. I know we won't. It's too late for us now. There's nowhere for us to run. This light will envelop every last living thing that dwells in these woods. First, it felt like the light had just stolen our sight in an instant, but I was wrong. The truth is, the light took everything from us. Our bodies, and our lives. We had no time to react, not even to scream. All we could do was wait to die. Light, light, and more light. Pure power, pouring down from the sky in an instant. A raging, terrifying storm was neither reason nor emotion, far too strong to even think of fighting. Ah, light, you remind me of nothing so much as... Yes, that's right. Oh? Never go towards light? What happens if the light goes towards you, though? Nothing so much as... man's fire. Oh boy. I mean, yeah, that's exactly what happened here then. Oh, hello! Oh! Are we over here? Oh, we're over here. Allows you to play the story portion of past limited that have a strong relationship to the main story. Then the light wants you, but my last name means light. Okay. Did you ever get this much of a shot of the storm border? Cause man, it looks cool. Our target point is 60. Oh god. 60 degrees 55 north, 101 degrees 57 east. Am I reading that correctly? Now approaching the skies over the old forest of Tunguska. We're keeping a close eye to Mamo Konbanlux's magical energy. At the moment, the target shows no signs of moving from the forest upstream from the old Tunguska River. For the time being, we're calling the area the Old Tunguska Forest. The storm border is flying straight as a marlin, and will soon be entering its airspace. I know we covered the operation plenty back at Chaldea Base. Let's go over it one more time for good measure. Our destination is the Old Tunguska Forest, located in Siberia. Our objective is the elimination of the immature beast here, an alter ego who calls herself Mamo Konbanlux. Once the storm border has arrived at our destination via the shortest possible route, we will descend to the site we're calling Point X, where Konbanlux magical energy signal is originating. On reaching our destination, we will bring all the force we have at our disposal to bear against Konbanlux. If all goes according to plan, we should be able to complete the operation in record time. However, if Shion's warning is accurate, it then we should expect the environment of our destination to be special in some way. There's no telling what might await us. All hands be prepared for anything. Aye aye, Captain!
Let me say this one more time as well. While this operation objective remains the elimination of Beast 4, aka Konbanlux, that is not all there is to it. I trust you remember what I'm talking about, Akira. The operation is also
a test case for our infiltration of the 7th Lost Belt. Right. An operation built around the Black Barrel. You got it. The Black Barrel is still really tough to tune, but now we have a new collaborator. Habitrot, our resident fairy guardian, will help us out by protecting the Black Barrel's wielder. Oh boy. Oh, did I just hear my name? I probably better manifest physically then. Habitrot the Spinner, at your service. Don't worry, Rash's spirit origin is safe with me. Is this how we ended up in this situation? A stormboarder hangar at the Wandering Forest Jesus. Wandering Sea Deck has detected a new magical energy signal in Russia. We're back to Russia, boys! Yes, Russia. It is far from the old Russian Lost Belt, and most of the area has been bleached like the rest of the Earth. Only now it is suddenly giving off a magical energy signal. Well, no, that's not accurate. It wasn't really sudden. The signal has been present for a few months now, but has grown quickly over these last few days. So it should be more accurate to say whatever veil shielded it from human perception has disappeared. To be more precise, the signal is located in central Siberia, in the Krasnoyarsk Krai. Oh boy. I have no clue how to pronounce that. I'm sorry. Wake up Kadok, we're gonna take him home? Oh yeah. I have not used Habicat yet. Please. If I use her, I use her. The more people ask, the less I want to do it. Small model of the stormboarder in Japan. Oh, that was so cool. Which would place it in the forest region upstream of the Tunguska River. And I'm quite certain any heroic spirit who hails from the same era I do must also be familiar with the enormous flash of light that occurred there. Huh? Tunguska. I wasn't alive then, but I've read about the Tunguska incident. Fofo? Fofo. Precisely. It was a massive airburst that occurred over Tunguska in 1908. At the time, we weren't sure that it even was an explosion at all. I still remember quite vividly how blindingly bright the light was. Oh. You saw it yourself, Holmes? All the way from England? I did. The explosion was so massive that the light it created was visible all the way from England. It flattened the forest, and the accompanying shockwave left a great deal of damage in its wake. But miraculously, there were no reports of any human casualties. Hi Nihilist, hello, hope you're doing well. Alex from Poland? Uh-oh. Though of course, given the sheer scale of the explosion, it is entirely possible that there were casualties that just simply went unaccounted for. And at the very least, the explosion left a huge mark on the air's biosphere. There's no telling how many animal lives were lost. A meteor? That sounds so cool if it wasn't so chaotic! That was a story, yes. And the Magecraft world has apparently confirmed as much. Shoulder hurts a bit, you're good? Hey, me too! But mine is because I keep sneezing too hard. I looked into the matter and I could not find any Magecraft causes pertaining to the incident. It's not out of the question that there may have been some occult aspect to the incident. But if nothing else, even the Mages Association concluded that the Tunguska explosion was caused by natural phenomena. So it's safe to say there were no traces of any mystics at work there. So that only makes this latest incident that much more mysterious. Why Tunguska? Well, I could speculate, but... let me guess. Now is not the time? Precisely. So for the time being, allow me to simply convey the facts. A special region has arisen in the Tunguska area of the Bleached Earth. It's neither singularity nor lost belt. Huh. Yours because you're old and no, I'm sure you're fine. You're fine. That signal at its heart is wholly different from a holy grail, so no. We don't believe it should be classified as a singularity. We do have some possibilities in mind, but... as we currently lack any hard evidence upon which to base our assertions, any further speculation is likely to only invite misunderstanding. At the moment, all we know for certain is the source of this anomaly, or rather, the name of the enemy we must defeat. Both Trismegistus II and Sheba have confirmed that this magical energy belongs to an immature beast. We can therefore assume that the special region is Tamamovich-Koyanskaya's headquarters. Well, so...
Are you all done? I'll sum it up.
Yeah, you want to come with us?
A magical energy signal has been discovered in the old Tunguska forest. We have determined that to be Koyanskaya's hideout. What the?
Fo, does he sense the thirst?
What are you so worked up about, Furball? I don't have any bacon on me right now.
Fo! Stop that, Fo. Here, stay with me.
Keep a good grip on that thing, will you? Ahem. Now then, where were we?
All business! Uh-huh.
Tamamovich-Koyanskaya. She possesses a spirit origin the same as any other servant. She is also the executive director of NFF Services, a private military contractor founded in January 2019, following the incineration of humanity. In the immature form of Beast 4, the Beast of Taming. At present, I suspect Koyanskaya sustained some form of injury during the events of the British Lost Belt.
Yeah, with the giant furball. Want small foe now? The small foe is completely just another plushie, but will personally bonk you on the head and tackle you if you're being horny. Or if you remind him of Merlin in any way, shape, or form. It is therefore not in optimal condition. She demonstrated incredible power when we encountered her in Olympus in the Atlantic Lost Belt. But, at least according to Sheba, her current magical energy signal doesn't appear to have surpassed it. Because I can't be certain that she has. Oh. So, the first big question this raises is, just what is she doing there? Recuperating, probably. I know she technically saved our lives in Britain, but the fact is, she's still an enemy to humanity. I wonder if Gordoff still has... He said in the last Lost Belt that he still has the lipstick, no? And we all know she's not the type to turn over a new leaf just because she's badly hurt. So there's probably some reason she's holed up in the Russian boonies. Yep, if I had to guess, it's likely so she can recover her strengths. That, or she's trying to grow even stronger. What, like some Dragon Ball Zenkai boost? I mean, if I were in her shoes, I wouldn't suddenly reveal my hideout to the world just because I got hurt. That would be the exact opposite of a reason. So she may well not be hiding it anymore because she doesn't need to bother. Indeed, that's entirely possible. I strongly suspect the amorphous form we encountered in Olympus was not her fully matured self. For one thing, we saw no signs of the great horns that are indicative of a mature beast. Immature. Fully mature. Alright then. Listen well, all of you. Munire is right. Koyanskaya protected our ship back in Fairy Britain. I mean, yeah? Yeah? Can't believe it. Director Gordoff actually got Munir's name. That's what shocks them? Wait, is this the first time he said his name right? Peak character development right there. Peak character development right there. Gordoff actually said Muniri's name right. Let's go. Truly a time to celebrate. Oh my god. Oh, is it still anti-Merlin? He just hates Merlin for evicting him?
Regardless of how we might feel about it, it remains a fact. Most of you probably don't know this, but as the president of a major company, she also, frighteningly enough, used to conduct herself in an exemplary human manner. I'm not only talking about the military deployments either. She provided a great deal of medical supplies and humanitarian aid to impoverished communities. It may have been no more than a business strategy, but whatever her reasons, she responded to the plight of the needy with genuine sincerity. Despite her femme fatale nature, she was not one to squeeze someone dry without fair compensation. There was something rather attractive about her that could be reasoned with.
Gordoff, you can say you're down bad, it's okay. Do you not see my Chaldea literally with every Artoria? It's okay. Gordoff could really learn more things from me. Right? Yes, no, I've liked him I've liked him at this point for a while now. He kind of intentionally gets his name wrong. At this point, it is just a running joke, huh?
However, regardless of what she may have done in the past, we cannot sit idly by while a beast grows to full maturity. And besides, this is something I need to take responsibility for. I expect those of you from the old Chaldea know that all too well. Some of you no doubt still have wounds that ache at the thought of what you lost that day. I am well aware that I have no right to command any of you.
Oh, okay, Gordoff.
But that is all the more reason for me to hope that you'll allow me to take responsibility for what happened. Listen up, everyone. As of this moment, we are going to go on the offensive. For now, we're set on top priorities. The battle with the foreign god and the resolution of the bleached earth phenomenon aside. And focus all of our resources on eliminating Konbanlux.
Gordoff. Oh, Gordoff. Let's go. Yes, sir. Peak character development. Gordoff's character development is in your face, but also not, but really good. We can't let a beast grow into full maturity. Looks at Draco and yeah. Can you say? Imagine Gordoff giving that speech about not letting a beast grow to full maturity while Draco's walking in with popcorn. Like, can you sits like she's doing all that? Draco sits next to us in the corner asking what's going on. It kind of reminds you of an Ibuki Doji art you saw on Twitter, and her first form looks cute. Oh yeah, no, the demons are cute. Or well, not the demon, the Oni. Yeah. Oh, I will. Yeah, no, I updated my throne a little bit with one other thing, and also I can let you guys surprise gift me now. So yeah, I didn't know you could do that. So there you go. He's always been like this. He's gotten better. Think spending time with us changed him? Yeah. He started to understand more.
That said, I must also stress that this side excursion is not without the benefit to our main mission. We certainly can't afford to squander any resources after all. Although we will be going up against a beast in this operation, we will also be a test for our infiltration of the 7th Lost Belt. A practice run, if you will, for our inevitable confrontation with the foreign god. And that means we must also be ready to take proactive use of the Black Barrel.
It's the end of flashback. The Black Barrel, a weapon that uses its accomplishments measure to measure its target's lifespan and attack them with the full force of that same lifespan. This used to take a heavy toll on both Mash and Akira. But now, we can also use the Black Barrel for single shots not fueled by command spells whose habitats help alone. What? This does turn it from a conceptual weapon into a physical one, but that physical weapon should still pack a significant punch. Unfortunately, firing physical rounds heats the gun's barrel too much to be used in succession, but just being able to use different rounds for different situations is going to be a huge help.
Very good. Thank you for going over the developments with the Black Barrel, Technical Advisor. Next, I'd like to hear about the Divine Construct essence we acquired in the British Lost Belt. How is the cannon which fires that coming along?
Xian and I are making headway on it. Of course, while we're going as fast as we can, neither of us are ever working on anything like this before. So while I hate to say this, I'm afraid it won't be ready in time for this operation. We'll just have to be flexible and make full use of the tactics we've used so far.
I see. I suppose that was too much to hope for. Still, I expected as much. And besides, we have plenty of other tricks up our sleeve. Our first plan of attack for the 7th Lost Belt is... 7th Lost Belt is...
Fo.
What was that? Don't you mean only plan of attack? What? Yes, I suppose I do. But you don't need to go out bringing it up.
Wait, Gordoff understands Fo? That's how you know he's gotten better. Director, you can tell what Fo is saying?
Not a clue. But that time I could feel what he meant right in my soul.
Oh, he got the folation! He got the folation like we do sometimes.
Well, our plan of attack for the 7th Lost Belt naturally focuses on Excalibur. We also came up with a secondary source of firepower to improve our odds of success. Essentially, we realized we can run all the Stormborder's magical reactors in parallel, deploy a mass of Chaldean heroic spirits simultaneously.
What? You think to upgrade? I just updated my throne today! What did you guys do?
In other words,
we can go for quantity and quality. The idea is simple. We send in a whole bunch of heroic spirits who've always materialized in Chile into the enemy territory and overwhelm them with sheer power and firepower. Blitzkrieg style. We're pretty much going entirely with wish fulfillment here, aren't we? Always? Man, it would make things so much easier if we could just send in a ton of heroic spirits we already have. Check Twitter. What did you guys do? I just updated it. What? Huh? Huh? Are you guys... Ah! Thank you. Oh my god. Have I heard? Yes, I know about the JP news and FGO. Oh my god. We all know what I'm doing with in 2 years from now, but holy. Oh, summer's gotta be something. I don't know if you can see it. I don't know if it's... I don't think it shows in the tweet, but I can check it all later. who we know would be a good fit for this operation. Now we can make that dream a reality. Fo-fo? Well, we will, of course, be deploying this plan here primarily to defeat Konbanlux. It will also serve as a test for our infiltration of the 7th Lost Belt. So do please keep in mind that our experiences here will provide invaluable data for the future. Specifically, Akira, Mash, Hi. We'll be deploying up to 10 heroic spirits to accompany you. Collectively, they'll be your main source of firepower in this operation. For translation, give bacon. I think that doesn't need to be translated. I think he'll just annoy you until you do. No, thank you, Thomas. Oh my god. And even Arthur. Oh, I know. I will. Once I have the materials. When's my birthday? It's in February. It's February. Ha! The plan is to bring the storm border as close to Konbanlux' magical energy signal as possible. At which point you'll move in on foot to take her down. Oh! It's a simple yet powerful strategy. You all go there together, and you all kick her ass together. Oh my god!
I need to touch the sea! I need to go in the water!
Hi, Mark!
I need to dive in the sea!
I just realized I did it again.
I need to go in
That
there!
just came out of my mouth. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for the hydrate. Gordoff already spoils Foe quite a bit. He always feeds him extra. To be fair, considering what Foe has done for us, I think he deserves to be spoiled quite a bit. Foe has done quite a bit for us. So, you know. Sorry, happened. Yeah. It'll never not be funny. I'm glad. I'm glad this is a very unintentional interaction between us. As we speak, we have 6 heroic spirits chosen specifically for this operation standing by in briefing room 2. Wait, who are the 6? Needless to say, we could deploy any or all of them in a moment's notice. Your mission is to carry out this operation with unprecedented speed. I expect you to succeed with flying colors. Foe extra bacon as early as Lost Belt 2, back when Gordoff was still getting to know us. Hey, honestly, it's how it works. You always spawn with the pet / mascot first. And you know, Foe is a good little whatever he is. X beast. I still can't help but see him as a carbuncle. When Konbanlux first met Foe, it's pretty much just kicked him. Yeah, no. As cute as Konbanlux was in like Lost Belt 4, I will never fully forgive her for that alone.
Alright everyone, let's go hunt ourselves a beast!
Foe is foe, foe is foe. Foe. Beyond the walls of the world. How long is this event anyway? Well, event quotations. Foe is pretty... No, for that, blame Merlin. Blame Merlin. Merlin was a bad influence. I've seen what looks like some kind of barrier over Tunguska airspace. Carly was mashed when she... What?! It should have been me! Not... Okay. It should... Dangerous beasts, truly dangerous! Pretty different from the storm wall surrounding the Lost Belts. I think it's still some kind of bounded feel. Do something, Da Vinci! Already analyzed it and ran the numbers. I'm putting up a multi-layered bounded field around the front of the border right now. It's short, it's long because of raids, which was a weakish, but you don't need to worry about that. Oh. Theoretically, it should let us break through. Now, that was fast. Nice work, Da Vinci. Then, without further ado... Deploying anti-physical space-time adjustment membrane around the bow. Okay. Inner monologue about how nice and plump Mash is. What?! I need that Yugi GIF meme. I need that Yugi GIF meme.
It should have been me, not him!
I cannot do a good Dangreen impression. We'll break through in dimensional piercing mode. I was about to say something, and I really don't think I should. You had no... Wait, what? No, guys, it's fine. It's fine. I wasn't expecting for you guys to actually be getting stuff on my throne. I set this up as a joke. Merlin actually didn't teach Foe that. That was just Foe being Foe. So you're saying Foe is cultured. Merlin has infected you. He's infected all of us, to be fair. If we make it through the barrier into the Tunguska special region, we can begin the operation in earnest. Everyone, brace for impact. Hello? There. We made it through. We're now in Tunguska's airspace. All we have to do now is head for Konbanlux's magical energy sig... Uh-oh. Wait, I feel really, really sick here. Guys?
What is this? Habitat, are you alright?
Not even close. I want to disappear right now, but I won't. I'm the Black Barrel's guardian fairy I am. So this fairy isn't going back to the spirit origin graph. Nope. I'm gonna go into sleep mode I set up on the Black Barrel instead. Just call me if you need me, Mash. I can help out in battle too. At least a little. Enjoy the... Thomas! Cards. Habitat? Da Vinci, what's going on? Foe!
You're kidding me. Sure, Habitat can be crude,
I like how everyone just ended up calling her Habitat. It's great.
but she's a good egg too. And now she's the first to disappear? What's going on here, Administrative Advisor? Technical Advisor?
Guys? Guys? Is it all the servants?
Da Vinci, can you check on Briefing Room 2 for me? And please, hurry.
Briefing Room 2. Briefing Room 2. What the? Uh-oh. All the magical energy signals of the Chaldean heroic spirits we had on standby there are vanishing one by one. Huh? And none of them are able to remain spirit materialized. They're all being forced back into the spirit origin graph. This has Konbanlux written all over it. It's just like what we saw in Britain. Holmes!
Right you are, Da Vinci. I can't be certain if this world was always like this, or if Konbanlux found a way to copy it from Britain.
I think it's the latter, knowing her.
It's clear that the whole environment is entirely rejecting human history. This must be what Trismegistus 2 meant by special. Naturally, we added a number of safety provisions to the summoning system after our experiences in Britain. Whatever peculiar traits this place possesses seem to have overwhelmed them. I'm afraid I can't hold on any longer either. Da Vinci, Nemo, it's all up to you now.
Don't worry, Holmes. We've got this. Da Vinci's technically a servant, but at her core, she's actually a living being rather than a heroic spirit. Mash is a demi-servant, which puts her in the same boat. Of course, neither Akira nor Gordolf are affected. And I have two spirit origins, so I can hold out just long enough to get the Stormborder out of this airspace, much as it pains me. Marine! Aye, sir! Engines at maximum. We can turn around and get out of here at full speed anytime. Good. Munire, switch places with me. I'll steer the Stormborder. You know what to do, right? Huh? Oh, right. Now I gotcha. Okay. You got it. Huh? Thanks, Munire. I'm counting on your driving skills. Da Vinci! On it!
What? The door just opened out on its...
Akira, Mash, Director Gordolf! I need you all to hurry to the hangar, now! I'll have Nurse and Baker disconnect and transport you, Da Vinci. Right now, you all need to get your gear ready and hurry to the Shadow Border. Captain! Take care of the Storm Border for us. A captain always takes care of his ship. It's their job! I trust you all know what they need to do, right? And I don't mean in terms of battle. Of course, I'll bring the shadow border and everyone in it back safe and sound. That goes for Akira, Mash, Da Vinci, and Chubbs too. Great. I feel better already. From this point on, the field ops team will be investigating this strange environment on its own. Master Akira, don't hesitate to call for us if you need help. I can probably only afford to do it once, but I'll deploy on the rescue operation to wherever you might be. Thank you, Captain. See you later! Good. That should take care of things for the time being. That aside, First Britain exceeded my expectations, and out this world as well. So much for a blitzkrieg strike. And to make matters worse, if this environmental trait is something Konbanlux learned in and copied from Britain, she may have also have access to numerous other threats we faced in the Lost Belts. Well, we are up against the beast. It's safer to expect the worst. All we can do now is trust in Akira and his team. It certainly won't be the first time. Indeed. Loath though I am to admit it, there is nothing more I can do. Alright then, Captain. I leave the rest in your hands. Oh, don't worry about me. Once the storm border is clear of this pace, I'll just loiter up above the barrier as watchful as a fire goby. Fire goby? What's a goby? Just waiting around may not be fun, but it's not dangerous either. It's certainly no big deal compared to the temporary disappearance you're being forced to undergo. I'll see you back at the Wandering Sea Homes. Is that the first time Da Vinci unmanifested? I know those horizontal G's are pretty rough, but hang in there as the storm border finishes its turns. A goby is a goldfish? Oh. Then what's a fire goby? A fire small fish? Once it's stabilized and clear, we'll be going straight into free fall. Be ready for vertical G's when that happens. Okay? Hang on! There. The storm borders turn around. But before we make our emergency escape, open the hatch! Open the hatch! Shadow border, launch! Shadow border, launching! Is this really a what? Falling! I put up a multi-layered bounded field on the border's undercarriage. I'm a little worried with our only my magical energy to spare on it. Sorry. I mean, if Foe's foeing, we'll be fine, right? Oh, who cares? Bring it on, I say! Hell, this is my third time falling into an operation! We've gone off the deep end, haven't we?
No, wait, hang on. If I think this is like my ordeal in the Dakar Rally, okay, I can do this. I can totally do this!
Which servant has not manifested yet? Probably one of our Torias or Draco, right? I'm clinging on to them for dear life. Firefish, if you never know. Every falling day in Chaldea. Yeah, just a hard clip of like every other fall we've done. Like in Singularity 7, where we spawned in mid-air, if I remember correctly. Hello? Are we alive? Foe! Hi, Foe. I'm okay, Foe. I'm here, Foe. It's okay, Foe. Foe. Master, are you all right? What about you, Mash? It's Irish Airlines descent from the air. God damn it. I'm fine too. Nothing serious to report. Status report. Electrical systems 80% functionality, but repairable. Engine no damage. Hull Integrity at 90%. Mobility remains intact. Not too bad for emergency deployment and landing. How about you guys? Is everything okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. It wasn't nearly as bad as I was expecting.
In fact, I think I might have actually loosened up my stiff shoulders.
Why are you talking like we all just left a chiropractor? You also feel refreshed after riding a roller coaster?
I think some people do, actually. They're crazy, but I think they do. I never rode a roller coaster. I'm too terrified. Faux noise? My favorite faux noise is whenever he's tackling Merlin into the ground.
Anyway, technical advisor, my subordinate here has a bizarre health regimen inside. I don't think I'm any worse for wear. As for Akira and Kirilight, they're both fine.
Faux!
Furball? You're here too? Well, I guess you can't send you back to the storm border now. How about you, technical advisor? Is everything alright with our spirit origin now that we've landed in enemy territory?
I appreciate your concern, Director. Don't worry, my spirit origin seems fine too. Not good with roller coasters myself. Yeah, I'm too scared to go on them. I also get motion sickness very easily because my vertigo has always been really bad. So, you know. Looks like this environment doesn't reject all heroic spirits outright, just like the British Lost Belt. It does reject them, to be sure, but I'm guessing there are still loopholes some can slip through. I mean, considering Da Vinci's existence, yeah, that makes sense. As for creatures that are obviously alive, like humans and animals, there shouldn't be any issue. As far as I can tell, this environment only rejects beings, namely heroic spirits, who owe most of their existence to humanity. Oh! Well, that doesn't make any sense. You also get motion sickness? Yeah, no, it really sucks. Fo? Huh? Huh? Eh, nani sore? I mean, I'm right here, right?
Who's there?
Hey, Nihilist! Weren't you talking about the Onis earlier? Take it in, boys! I wasn't expecting this! Got motion sick watching the stream on the... Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Nihilist. Yeah, no. I'm really bad. Here's Ibuki Doji! I'm guessing she was part of those servants that we were supposed to launch? After all, I'm here, aren't I? Ibuki Doji! Absolutely love her. She seems like a fan favorite for everyone, but to be fair, Oni Mommy is a pretty good combination.
Oh,
Gordolf! I have no leg to stand on. I was about to say Gordolf, stop being so down bad as I'm sitting here with all my Artorias. I have no leg to stand on.
heroic spirit, or rather, a divine spirit. Ah, of course. I remember now, Ibuki Doji. You were one of the heroic spirits waiting on standby in briefing room 2. Good to see you're all right.
Ibuki is peak in both forms. Oh, right, she had her summer berserker form, right?
Wait, what? You're all right, but how?
I have an idea. Maybe it's because, unlike standard heroic spirits, Ibuki Doji is a divine spirit? I guess since she's obviously here and all. She's more of an an One-san! Oh, for some people, even better! He's only down bad for his harem of Koyanskaya. Isn't there only technically 2 Koyanskayas, though? Summer form is most used AoE Berserker. Oh. Find the art you saw earlier today? No, it's fine. I understand. I'm surprised you don't do what I do and like it and have it in your likes because those are private now. Don't ask what I've liked recently. Actually, I can tell you why I liked recently because of the recent FGO news. I saw a lot more art of her. These Koyanskayas who also do love their wall. Oh my god. Huh. It really is Ibuki Doji. This might just mean this place isn't quite the same as British Lost Belt after all. Those special bonus servants during the event, Ibuki, Melusine, Bargus, Tamamo no Mai, and Cat, Miss Crane, Gorgon, Hussein Lobo, Jaguar Man, Red Hair, Astros. Did like it? Oh yeah, there you go. It's very clear from what we saw that it's stopping heroic spirits from manifesting, but it doesn't stop them from incarnating, just like in Britain. And that's not all. It also doesn't reject non-human heroic spirits. I wonder what its criteria is then. Huh. Is Ibuki Doji allowed to be here because she's a divine spirit? Or because she's a nature spirit? Emi, Kyuju, Koyo, and most likely the servants were meant to come with us? Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Ah, I see. I understand. Wait, she can be half a serpent? I didn't know about that form. Non-human, divine spirit, nature spirit. So, is Ibuki Doji my true... Don't tell me Girly Pop got amnesia! What? Her saber alt? Is something wrong with your Well, I know I'm still me. I know I'm really strong and I'm really nice and really love booze. How does a spirit get amnesia? What? How does that even work? Huh? And I know that I'm your servant, but everything else is kind of a haze. What am I anyway? As long as there's booze, who cares? Huh? You think it's adorable the way she's getting... Oh, Uppies. Yes, Uppies is always cute. Buki's kind of an airheaded big sister. I see... How does she get amnesia? She's a divine spirit! What? Ibuki Doji got the Mashu and MC treatment. Oh, God. The great words of fate. God damn it! I've been... Don't worry about it! Yeah? Looks like she managed to materialize here, but in consequence, lost her memory. So I'm a little nervous to ask, but what about your combat capabilities, Ibuki Doji? Do you still feel confident in those? Europa is... I'm not on the fact that she's airheaded. It's the fact she lost her goddamn memory. Ibuki Summer has a very interesting... I don't have any Ibuki, so I wouldn't know. Oh, sure, I'm very strong. If Master wants me to fight, then of course I'll be glad to fight. Besides, I like going wild. You hear that, guys? You hear that? She likes going wild. My mind does feel kind of fuzzy, though. So I may not be quite at my usual strengths. Hang on. I'm going to see if I've still got everything. Okay. Let's see. Yep, I can still use fire. And wind. And lightning. What? Ah, yes, the BB bad ending. And water too, of course. So, yesn't. If I really wanted to, I bet I could even alter my spirit origin. So, maybe only a few times, since I bet that uses a ton of magical energy.
Well, it's not great that she's lost her memory, and that we don't have the 5 other servants with us as well, but maybe in better shape than I initially thought at least.
Less the divine aspect of Shuten after all. Oh yeah, I forgot her. Yeah, I forgot which. Yeah, the only one you have is Shuten Doji Caster. Oh yeah, from the from the shop. Silver linings, huh? I have come to really like Shuten Doji after doing all of her story stuff, among other reasons. Don't you worry, I can hold my own against just about anything. Thank you, Ibuki. No problem. Fell. You've done none of her stories. You like her for the other reasons. I understand. By the way, she's based on her own seiyuu. So, just so you know. Collision! Okay! Okay! Well, that went hard for no reason! I think there is a picture of Aoyuki actually hugging a picture of Shuten somewhere out there.
At any rate, this is good news. Having even a single additional servant on our side vastly improves our options.
Before you dive into the Chaos Dragon rabbit hole, I wish you luck, Nihilus. Chaos Dragon? Got Ibuki Doji with Shuten Doji being a divided version of Ibuki. True. I mean, if we're going to technicalities, I was talking more in, you know, the servers I actually have. Have I played Fate Extra? No. After finishing the available story of F-Go, Fate Stay Night. And I am also aware of the next port coming out as well. But I want to play Stay Night.
Furthermore, memory issues aside, the fact that she is a divine spirit is significant. We've confirmed that the Stormborder has escaped, yes? That leaves us with two choices. Go forward or go back. It need hardly be said what we will be choosing the former. We should assume that the enemy already knows we're here.
We did kind of make a very extra landing.
So we need to reach Konbanlux and take her down as soon as possible. Sooner even. Remember, we aren't infiltrating a Lost Belt this time. We are here to eliminate a specific threat. The longer we take, the more time we give Konbanlux to mature as a beast.
I already played Fate Stay Night. I didn't. When did I play Stay Night? What?
So we're just going to have to do the best we can with the resources we have. There may not be many of us, but that will help us be stealthy. I think anyway. What do you say, technical advisor?
It sounds good to me. That we all survived the crash intact, and we still have Ibuki Doji with us. Are both incredible strokes of luck. If we find ourselves needing to retreat, we can do that after we've scouted the place and figured out some things. Is an anime apparently based on a TTRPG by the name of Red Dragon, made by the dude who did at least one collab with Fate. That is as far as you got. Oh, got you. Fate, what? Yeah, no, I have the only two Fate games I played was this one and like Extella Link. And I only played one stream of Extella Link before I started streaming Fate Go. So I say we stick to the basics and keep to our usual strategy. Explore and analyze. Isn't that right, Master Akira? Okay, let's do it!
I'm glad you understand. As for you, Moony Moony.
Moony!
I trust you have no objections? Though I'm sure you're not exactly eager to get going, coward that you are.
At least I'm not as bad as you, Chubbs. Besides, it's probably better to play things safe here. So what are we gonna do, Da Vinci? What are we doing, Da Vinci? Do we just stick to our original plan? Why not CCC? I didn't have CCC. That's the one that, because Extella Link is the one on PC. is basically what it ends up being. Or not Extella Link, but just Extella. The Umbral Star. Or whatever, whichever one was the first one. I think it was Extella Umbral Star. Oh, yeah. The original plan was to overwhelm the magical energy signal we think is Konbanlux with sheer servant firepower. Yeah, we're definitely going to make some course corrections. Our initial strategy was to throw a bunch of fast and heavy-hitting heroic spears at Konbanlux Blitzkrieg style, regardless of the situation. You experienced CCC with a Seraphic Singularity with Melt, BB, Lip, and Kiara. CCC is a wild... I know CCC is very, charged in a certain direction. And I would like CCC. Aren't they remaking CCC, or was that Fate Extra? The extra timeline names are very confusing to me. Pesting stand, we're about 150 kilometers from our signal. We're sitting at the special region's southern edge. So it's going to take us some time to reach Konbanlux in the center.
We could simply make a run for her in the border, but we'll need to do more than just reach her to secure our victory.
You know, it's fine. It's fine, Thomas. 5 TCC, the tier list Aki did... Oh. TCC doesn't even have an official translation yet. Oh, an extra is confirmed for a remake, so so far, if you recall, it's confirmed for a remake, we just don't know when. Is getting a record remake. Record? What was the parentheses on record? Yeah, we'll worry about that when we worry about that. For now, I want to play Stay Night, and eventually, at this point, Hollow Ataraxia. Ataraxia? Yes. We'll worry about the extra timeline when we get there. I want to play the Stay Night and learn more about the actual origin of it all. Because all I know are the memes and Rin's defenseless. Anyway. Record remake was released in 2022 or 2024 and it's not released yet. Called Fate Extra Record. Gotcha.
It would be one thing if we were surrounded, but luckily it seems like we don't have any hostiles in the area right now.
For now. Do you just like Gordolf and call it Hado Arder? Samurai Remnant. Oh, right. I also have Samurai Remnant, so that's another game I could do. Yeah, I do have Samurai Remnant.
Right, technical advisor?
Yep. There are definitely no hostiles nearby. I'm constantly scanning, so if there were, I know. I don't have any insights to offer about anything beyond the border scanning range. That we're going to have to investigate with the field ops team. So that would mean. Alright, here we go. Yep, we need to gather information. We need to add to our fighting force. Same thing we always do, really. Samurai Remnant's good. I know Samurai Remnant is good. We also get to see a certain someone again. Well, we were hoping to test our new servant Blitzkrieg's tactics here as a trial run for the 7th Lost Belt. We're also doing it to reduce the burden on you guys. I'm really sorry we can't do that for this mission anymore. In the end, all we can do is count on you, Mash, and Ibuki Doji to investigate this area on your own like we always do. We'll be fine. We're fine. Right. It's a shame the Storm Border won't be able to provide us electricity anymore. I can still use the Black Barrel independently if I have to. Takes place... Yes, I'm very aware when Samurai Remnant takes place. You're more Sakura enjoyer? Is it because we're... Ah. In terms of instantaneous firepower, a single round should be as strong as several servants combined. Okay then, let's get this new operation underway. Field Ops, your mission is to gather information on this special region and to find us some more fighters. course, I doubt there are many rogue servants that can maintain their existence out here. Plus, since we're not yet sure if we can use magic summoning circles, I don't think we'll be able to summon many other heroic spirits. But if you do find an opportunity to expand our ranks, please take it. Also, you should still be able to perform simple servant summons for at least a few minutes. So watch your stamina, investigate as much as you can, and fight when necessary. Yes, ma'am. Beginning operation now! See you later. Be careful out there. Woohoo!
Unfortunately, it seems our communications can't go through the barrier, but they're working fine inside it. So don't forget to make regular reports to the Shadow Border. Alright then, let the Konbanlux hunt begin!
But yeah, no, the plan is Fate Stay Night, Hollow Ataraxia, and Samurai Remnant. Whenever and if ever I catch up on Fate. Oh, she's having the time of her life. Oh, are we being manhandled by her? Yeah, I should have known that Bukidoji would have some impressive aerial ability. I can't believe how fast she is. This is since she's 3 meters tall, carrying us and still flying. Crossing such a dense forest would have taken us so long without her. It's still not clear if there are any hostiles nearby or not, but we should be able to avoid detection thanks to the tree coverage. I'm not so sure, Mash. I'm kind of glowing, right? I mean, not physically, but like, in terms of aura, her aura! I'll make it pretty obvious I'm not just any ordinary foe. We have to keep our guard up. Yes, that's a good point. Still, I can't help but think this is the perfect way to scout ahead. Even if we're spotted, we should be able to outrun almost anything that comes after us. Like the wind! Ibuki? There's something big up ahead. I think it's part of the natural environment, but something about it making me really uneasy. I wonder what it could be. Ibuki is aura farming. Oh no. Sorry, I didn't mean to shout. Anyway, both of you, stay alert. I know this isn't really my first time doing something like this, but it kind of feels like it, so... There! Enemies! I'm detecting multiple heat signatures up ahead. We've got hostiles, Master! I could try to fly around them, but I feel like that's a bad idea. Every one of my instincts is screaming at me that they've already got us in their sights. You know what that means, right? A full-on assault? Right! Activating Ortnax now! Preparing to engage the enemy! Foe! It's not safe out here, foe. Please, get inside the shield! Foe! Ah yes, the foe room. Here they come. It really does feel like my first time doing this, but let's go! Oh boy. Oh, that's a lot! Oh, you want to know what's really useful here? Oh boy. Huh. Oh, because it was originally an event. I'm like, why this and not the standard support? Because it's an event. Right. Gotcha. Their foe room next to the habitat room. Exactly. They're roomies. They're roomies in Mash's shield. The foe happy room now? I can believe either or. There's probably only a door separating them. They could go visit each other. Draco? And yes, it is Draco time. It is absolutely Draco time. The CEs used to increase bomb points by a large amount. Oh! I see, I see. Why was this? Oh, right, because I couldn't use caster. was a raise. It made bonding much easier. Yeah, I'm sure it helped a lot of people. Can I? Yes, I can. All right, let's do this thing. 2.
エンジンを切らせるのか。
Cage of Affection?
たまには良いか。
Lostkin, demonic figure that lives in this zone? What?
今のうちに準備。戦いできたらすぐだ。白兵戦行きます。
Oh, right.
人が皿を酒を持つ。7つの竜よ。我が指となるがよい。
Melissa and Joy got her a bond 10. Nice. It's already being... Oh, right. I think you guys told me about that. Yeah. It was very early on. When I first started streaming this, you guys told me about that.
あがけ。 目をよくいい目を背け金を持ってよく
Keen or more than.
ドッキンアイは
Nice.
すもの
Oh, hello.
これで手のが荒くするがすべて見つめよろしい 卓上に人類
Did this do anything? Not really.
目に映るもの金を持ってを灰に見る
Set to kill boss by this date number before it was released. Do it just was oh, so that's what happened. I love the coding. Although clear on the second first raid, his main set was Hot Wheels that could clear in one turn, allowing to get one very specific hand. Ah.
私の足元で許しを乞いなさい落ちよ
How often did you get that specific hand?
キャメロットやっと血がたぎってきたのに終わりだなんていつの世も反乱
Na 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 na. Hmm. Site 2. Section 2. Collision. Oh boy. Hippuki Doji! I'm on it! So what the heck was that? Lostkin? NA holds the record clear time for the first boss raid, at least as a result. Is it because of the glitch? There we go. Back to normal size. That should do it, right? Huh. From the Russian and Indian lost belts. Oh. Right. Some of them look like just like the Yaga, and the others were just like the Kali we saw in the Indian lost belt. Also, it's strange. I couldn't sense any sort of life force in them whatsoever. Like negative 27 minutes? Oh my god. Same. They were definitely something after us, but there was nothing else to them. No anger, no fear, not even a desire to hunt to survive. Ugh, this is so weird. You were given a generous amount of T-bots before the event too. Oh, that must suck. I know I'm having trouble with my memories right now, but I can still tell there was something off about those things. Senpai, do you think... Bomb Boost was a raise giving a ton of Bond points. Yeah. No, that must suck to lose out on all that. More hostiles incoming. These rumblings are a lot bigger than before. Be careful, you two. These things must be really huge. Hell! Oh! Oh, they're big! Oh! Oh, they're huge! Gotcha! They're giant, you could say. Those are Scandinavian giants. And elite warriors at that. They're like heroic spears but for giants. Advanced giants. I remember a little bit now. Even a single giant is really, really strong. And special ones like those guys are super duper rare. So the fact we're running into them here must mean we're dealing with something strange. Oh no. Teapots is— oh right, Teapots disappear. That roar shook the very ground. Now that's what I'm talking about. The tea— God, no! That's a tea— is that why their roar was censored? Is because they were just teeing? So that's what Koyan did to them. Just have to think them as big walking, roaring fortresses. Get ready, Master. Mash! These giant generals are really tough. Oh, well, here we go. Finally, I can cut loose. I'm sure that'll use up a lot of magical energy, so I apologize now if they kill me. What? It must be really strong for a Buki to be saying that. Oh, Happy! You guys are in trouble already, huh? You should have just let me know I was up then. Whoa! These guys are huge! I can't believe you're not scared of them, Akira! Habitrot? I can only do short bursts. Pretty rough, but sometimes work is just like that, yeah? Alright then, let's hit them with a round from the Black Barrel to kick things off. You ready, Mash? I'll let you handle the timing. Right, setting Black Barrel to blaster mode. Just let me know when to activate, Master. Thanks for the help. Alright, let's do this, nameless giant generals. What are... Still want to use Draco. However... we could do this too. Habitrot will help you out during the battle when Mash uses the weapon only once. NPC Bukidoji has a special effect that will help you during the battle. Oh, we could use the Bukidoji. Do that. You beg? Oh my god, you guys. Huh. There. Happy? How's that? A normal, quote-unquote, human servant. Oh my god. So, okay. I want to see what that thing with Ibuki is. You guys get one. It's only because it's an excuse for me to use Artoria. Oh, they're big. Growth Mark II? What? What? Oh! Or give the bomboses? Yeah, I gathered that much. Is that why? Just so she gets the defense down? This is why I don't listen to you guys. And you guys expect me to listen to you? Defense for all enemies during normal attacks and decreased damage. Is her saber form all enemy? Okay. So we can just do this. Oh, dang it. Oh well. Oh god, please tell me there's a time. How much is that evade? Or is that just a stupid permanent chance to evade? Also, nice. Medium chance to reduce attack? Oh my god, really? Really now? Bruh. Bro, seriously? Oh, can't be switched? Damn. Apply, ignore, invis- Oh! That works. What does this do? MP seal. We'll save that.
Okay, hi.
Makes me wish I brought the other thing that reduces turn cooldown for skills. God damn it. And just give, please don't tell me it's a chance of it's full. Yo. Three left. Okay. How much is this? Oh, we just can't. Okay. We're gonna give you this. And we're gonna take care of the bazooka. Right. Oh, really wish I brought the other one. That skill reduction cooldown would have really helped right about now. I can stun one of them. Give a chance to say. Bruh. The non-removal. No, I got that much. Jesus. Hi, Draco. Oh, Yore. Ha! Alright, cool. Nice. You get defensive buff for attacking? Okay, buddy. You're getting ibuki'd.
敬ま人知の及ばぬものが世にあるとここにて思え真剣さなぎの太刀
Was that 2 Buster or was that the Buster resist on the last? 2 Buster resist down. And it only does that much. Jesus Christ. This is crazy. I have to chance it.
卓上に人理は見つか金皿を持って地に富を築き天に
Holy.
その願いに応えてやろう
God!
ドムスアウデアでな
It's fine. Okay.
汚らわしい
Why is it only the quick one? The one move that didn't matter. The one move that didn't matter.
ビール
Oh my god. Kingdom of Pain. Yeah. It's her other form that has Ignore Invincible, right? Her other form has Ignore Invincible, right? Or is it a skill? No. At least it wasn't evade on MP. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's still bad. Yes, okay, cool. We're pulling that then. Alright. Let's do it!
もっとちゃんと命令して朽ちるネクロより
Thank goodness I brought Melusine with me.
の翼フォローハートアレビア
That defense buff, though. Hello? What is this? That was a black railed noble phantasm. A black grail noble phantasm. The burn will get him eventually. Right?
卓上に人理は満ちた
The meme that Melusine bullied the hell out of Konbanlux. She should have done it more.
たくさけをも金を持って七つの竜よ
Come on.
我が指とな
Because she gets an event bonus in Koyan. in Tunguska. Good. Ha!
私が竜の姿なら丸ごと
Jesus!
最後の最後で運が良かったのね Defense up on attack is wild. Melusine is super effective against Koya. To be fair, from what you guys have said and from what I've personally seen, God, that still goes so hard. Melusine is kind of super effective
against basically almost anyone. Except, like, Saber. Phew. That was really, really tough. But hey, we beat them all. Nice work, everyone. You too, Happy Cat. They evaded most attacks and guy hits through it, barely did anything. God damn. Thanks. I sure do feel worked. She's not fairy, is she? Uh-huh. She looks like she's the incarnation of an elemental and phantasmal. Wait, does that mean she's a god? Whoa! Oh, we have not explained divine spirits to her yet, huh? Man. You in the beast form corner is weak to non-human servants. And Melusina's Melusina's MP is rank E for everyone. Yeah. Oh well, who cares? She's nice and she's pretty. What else do I need to know? Alright, later guys. And just like that, that sums up the entirety of the Fate fandom in one dialogue box. Bruh. This sums up the entire fandom. I'm not saying I'm any better, but goddamn, is it accurate? Thank you so much, Habitrot. It's great that we beat them all and all, but I still have no idea what those things even were. Attacking buff removal on attacks didn't help. Yeah, buff removal resist on most, so you were fine. Oh yeah, that's true. Material profile line for Happy Cat. A massive cuteness. I mean, she is a massive cuteness. Or for that matter, why we even fought them. I recognize the aura they had, Senpai. Konbanlux. Right. We've seen her controlling creatures native to one Lost Spell to other Lost Spells before. And those three giants, along with the Yagas we fought before, has strikingly similar hostile air to them. So this place is at Konbanlux lady's territory, right? So that would mean they're lost kin. That is to say, her kin. They're automatons of the sort. They've been deployed all over the place and then set to attack anything that seems remotely hostile. Please, don't worry. They're not connected to their leader, so they can't alert her to your presence. That said, your luck was pretty rotten running into those giants. They're one of the stronger varieties of lost kin. Still, I'm impressed you turned things around and beat all three of them. Truly, that was an incredible display of strengths. So? Wow, can't believe it. I should have sensed you the moment you entered my detection range, but you got all the way up here without me noticing. Master, get behind me! If you wanted to attack us, he would have already. I see. Very logical of you. Who are you? Me? Well, I can assure you I'm not your enemy. So please, do feel free to relax your guard. If anything, I'm the opposite of your enemy. I'm a professional here to hunt a beast. It may have materialized as a rider, but I assure you, I'm a man of many talents. So on that note, I would be most grateful if you would entrust me with the disposal of this shadow of Daji. Daji? I know a great deal about her, you see, and I've also done some additional investigating on my own. Yay, we have another fighter now! Oh wait, is this something to celebrate, Master? I think so? Oh my, are you still suspicious of me? Perhaps you were deceived by another handsome man recently. I wouldn't call him that, but like, I guess he's good looking. So that's your answer, huh? And here I thought I was something of a skilled negotiator. Well, that's strange. Duh, I could have told you this would happen. You're always so obtuse. That's why I told you to let me talk to them. Huh? Fo! Whoa there. It's okay, Nikitek. Nikitech? You can come out. I think they've already figured out what's going on anyway. Obviously. That's why I spoke up. Oh. Hi. Mash, I think I need to hide behind your shield. I feel danger. And not in the traditional sense. I told you we didn't have to hide. We should have just jumped in and helped them fight the giants. Love their Valentine's. If pronounced Brinian? Brinian? What? Wife? Yeah, she's very, wife-shaped. Dobrynia Nikitek, the heroic dragon slayer of Kiev. I'm really strong. You know, she's confident, and honestly, I can't help but respect that. Wow, if you're saying so, it must be true. Yep, I sure am. Wow. Is only a cat girl because Nya is in her name? Is that all the reason? Kind of amazing, to be honest. Dobrynian Nikitek is a legendary bogartier epic knight in Slavic myth, particularly from the Kievan cycle of Russian epic songs. He's known for slaying the dragon Zmage. Oh. You say it's an excuse? Honestly, if more excuses for cat girls is a good excuse for me. What kind of conversation is that? As for this creep... Ah, please, allow me. Wait, me? A creep? Uncalled for. Oh, well, never mind that. I'll just keep this short. I've come here from the Sage World. That is to say, I have materialized here from the Sword of Heroes, of course. In my life, I was something of a tactician, so I also dabbled in Taoism. My true name is Tai Guang. Pleased to meet your acquaintance. Dobrynian. Nya. Well, honestly, like him. I like his design. He's pretty cool. I like both their designs, to be fair. Her summer version will be your Grand Lancer. Fair enough. Around this sage and strategist who helped establish the Zhao dynasty by overthrowing the Shang dynasty. He's famously depicted fishing with a straight hook on the... Oh! I heard voices. He's similar to Abe no Seme and Merlin. Oh no. No wonder she called him a creep. That's when it began. I think it's probably when I began. I heard voices. And more voices. So many little voices all clustered together. Grand Rider and Naso. I think you guys can tell who my entire thing might be. It's all Artorias. Spoiler alert, it's gonna be all Artorias. Grand Artorias. Oh no. Each was so faint, so small, so feeble, so fragile. I couldn't make any of them out. If they hadn't all overlapped. I would have never even realized they were voices. Is this supposed to be... Koyan? Nah. Unless... Then again, they could have been prayers. Who will be your Grand Berserker? I mean, if I could swap them out, I can swap them out. But like, you know, we'll get there when we get there. Because from my understanding, you can just swap out if you have the material components. Grand of already existing Grand, but the ones he introduced. Good luck with the Grand Saber. Grand Berserker will be Heracles because it's freaking Heracles. I mean, fair. Considering what you can do, that's an insane amount of guts. You can make actual Heracles with that amount of guts. You can swap them out. Yeah, see? So there you go. Dobrinian is actually Dobrinian's wife masquerading as him based on various lines. Limberless, faint screams all running together. I couldn't distinguish any of the individual voices, but I did my best to draw them all together. Then just listened as hard as I could. And while I was doing that, I became an individual. Oh, this is sounding more like Koyan. In the center of that cataclysm, that shockwave and incredible flash of light and heat that nothing could survive. I chose life. That was when I learned what those countless voices meant. In that fraction of a second, as everything around me went up in flames, I learned of their lives up to that point. I heard the goodbyes they said in their final moments. Those countless screams of shock and agony showed me the lives they lived on this planet. And in their final moments, those countless voices celebrated my creation. They said I would speak for them, that I was the greatest of their kind, all while celebrating my birth amid the flames. I am... Oh boy. Hi Lydia, hello. Hope you're doing well. The bad pick for Grandcaster is honestly grants 100% debuff resistance. Oh! I mean, even looking outside the gameplay standpoint, we all know who my Grandcaster is going to be. And looking into it, her Bonsi is really good. So if I can combine that with her normal 5-star CE I use for her, mwah, beautiful. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna go grab a snack. I'll be right back. I really need to get new headphones. Hi, I'm back. When you can, what's exactly the thing you received from Throne? You know, what's that? Oh. The one from yes. Oh, that's a Steam Deck. Or Stream Deck. Steam Deck. Stream Deck. It's basically a bunch of shortcuts you can customize for streaming. Huey's not here to... Hi, Nihilist! Welcome back! I'm not cute! But yes, a Stream Deck is something that I could do to make a bunch of shortcuts. Basically for like mic stuff, switching screens very quickly so I don't have to basically use OBS, like how I do this. Something well on stream. Yes, we'll see. Yes, so basically I could do this without like manually going to my OBS and clicking this and that. And I'm not gonna lie, there are times I find my mouse, I can find like my cursor difficult. So I could just, on the press of a button, just switch. That's just one example. There's a lot more, basically. Hi, Kirby. Hello, hello. Cute. I'm cute. No! I will fight you! I could magic you! Denying your cuteness? Never! With kawaii? I know what that means! I know a little bit of Japanese! It's a quality of life. Very much a quality of life, yes. I think if I set it up correctly, I can also put sound effects there, like I have on my Go XLR as well. Help you find your mouse easier? Is it about changing the cursor? You're cute. I'm not cute. No. I'm really not. I hope. No, I wouldn't have put something that expensive on there if it wasn't going to be useful in some way that wasn't like a collectible. What would I do if Artoria calls me cute? I call her cute back because she's adorable and amazing and perfect and fantastic and she does her best. I'll pet you. You can lift the... What? Your fate to Eris... What? What? Ah! Wait! What did I do? I'm gonna eat my... I'm eating my bar. I'm eating my chocolate bar. Screw you guys. Why are you guys so mean to me? I'm not cute! I'm eating my chocolate bar. Screw you guys. Oh. I don't know Spanish! Why are you guys like this? 1 month of membership on Sayu's channel. Damn. I can support more of my favorite VTubers. Damn. Said you're you. No! Man. Though adorable works better in Spanish as translation for cute, I'm neither of those things. You got a gift member once and download it when you could? Oh. Oh. You could also call me Lu Sheng or Zhang Zaya or Grand Duke Zhang. Whatever you like. Tai Gong Wang Lu Zhang? Tai Gong Wang. I feel like I've heard that name somewhere before. Or maybe not. No, I think I have. Isn't adorable a French word? I mean, it all originates from somewhere. I don't know the extent of your knowledge, Ibuki Doji, but I can tell you that Tai Gong Wang Lu Sheng is a genius tactician from ancient China's Yin, also known as the Shang Dynasty. He's also said to be the author of the 6 secret teachings and the 3 strategies, the ultimate techniques Kichi Hogan guards with her life. And he's the great hero who fought alongside King Wu of Zhao to defeat tyrannical King Zhao, the last ruler of Shang. Gods. According to the investiture of the gods, he's also a master of sage arts who single-handedly defeated tons of the monsters whose souls are locked in with King Zhao and the Shang. So I saw a lot of overlap there. Yeah. This is great. You guys hit the jackpot.
You overheard the whole thing. Tai Gong Wang, huh? Eh? He's also a disciple of Wan Shi Tanjun, immortal ruler of the Kunlun Mountains and one of the greatest deities in all of Taoism.
Yep, he was one of the key figures in the overthrow of the Shang dynasty. He's also the one who coined the phrase, spilled water never returns to the bowl. It's the Chinese equivalent of there's no use crying over spilled milk.
I've read the annotated English translation of the Investiture of the Gods from cover to cover, so I know exactly why you're here, Tai Gong Wang. You're here because Daji, King Zhao of Shang's beloved consort, famed for her beauty and the havoc she wreaked all over China, is actually the fair-faced golden fox, a millennium fox spirit and a beast, right? Daiji was a beast all along, right?
Hello?
Right?
Well, are you going to answer the man?
Oh, yes, of course. It was just so obvious, I thought it was a rhetorical question.
Genius. Genius. Love our ragtag grouping. From the southern and northern dynasties period on, Daji was believed to be an incarnation of a nine-tailed fox, Tomomo no Mai. Daji had many shrines associated with her in fox form. Oh. That is a lot of Chinese lore that absolutely went over your head. If you know it, you know it. If you don't, nihilist. As from the great words of one Fate fan to another, don't worry about it. Cause the downfall of the Shangdai. I think I've heard about this. Maybe.
Yes, that's right. Daji was what you nowadays call a beast, one of the evils of humanity. Man, she was tough too. Seriously. Aha! I knew it.
Fair-faced golden fox. Is this where we draw? Is this where we canonically draw the connection? Is this where? Did we never in character figure out that Tamamo no Mai and Konbanlux were? Until now?
Tamamo no Mai?
Senpai? I'm pretty sure I remember Tamamo no Mai being very clear that she wasn't Daiji. Daji? Daiji? Sure I was, Wolf. It's complicated? Of course it is. Also, I do not understand Tamamo Cat. Why? Why does she wolf? If she's called Tamamo Cat, why does she wolf? Also, she's a fox girl, no? I can't believe one of the most confusing tales of Tamamo is the cat. Know about Chinese history is that there's one Chinese emperor who for some reason buried himself with a bunch of mercury. I don't know. I actually didn't know about that one. And there's a plot twist. There's always a plot twist. It's fate. Nothing is straightforward. Is blinded by the Arturias and his Chaldea that it doesn't make a connection. Is that my canonical reason? Probably. Because she's a berserker? Aha. Tamamo is a jackal? Okay. Is more jackal than fox? You guys are kidding me. Berserker, a fox girl called a cat wolfing. I've seen weirder types of cultural history around the world today. Aha. Just I don't know, man. We've seen some crazy stuff. This one screenshot from Tamamo Cat confuses the hell out of me. Like, of all the things that happened in Fate, this is the most confusing thing. She is cute, though, so it's, like, fine. There really is a cute to BS meter we have to... Like, there's a graph there in Chaldea that we just have to account for. The Law Mercury is King Shi Huang. What? Oh, Nihilist, you're gonna have a hell of a time. Fox is cat software on dog hardware. What? Tell that to Lammy? Cat is cat. At least she's not going to jail. Going pretty deranged. To be fair, Lancelot Berserker exists, so yes, there were many scenes about Lancelot being completely deranged. Do it. I'll tell her in our collab. Someone just has to remind me. Most of the legends of Tamamo no Mai say she washed up in Japan after committing all kinds of atrocities in China and India. He does meet Mash while marrying the... That's her first... No! Even if it's not canon? Oh, God. So, of course, they make her out to be the worst kind of monster. Daji of Shang, Bao Shi of Zhao, the great evil god who demanded a tribute of 1,000 heads in the Magadha kingdom. She's one of the worst foxes in the history of ever. She gives all Tamamos a bad name. Absolutely not. I'll think you put a stop to this Daji slander. In fact, when you talk about her, it sounds like a confession, so I'd really appreciate you stopping. A confession? What? Whoa, the way you just casually brushed over the parts with Zhao and Magda. I'll need to remember how you did that for later. Okay, but really though, are you sure you're not excluding Daji because you're actually worried about her? Dangerous Beast was canon. Dangerous Beast is canon in our hearts, at the very least. Come on, why not accept Bao Shi, aka Daji, as part of your story too? We're all the same, we're all great in our own way. Don't be ridiculous. Bao Shi and Daji are as different as chalk and cheese sticks. Sure, maybe we look alike if you squint a bit, but that's about it. Look, they say Daji was one of the most evil women ever to walk this earth. I mean, is anyone there innocent? That's true. They say she was an unrivaled ruiner of nations who delighted in torturing and killing people by making them walk oiled pipes over charcoal flames. And okay, maybe I did some things, but I never went anything like that far. Gotcha. So even though as the original Tamamo, your nation ruiner gauge pops up whenever you max out your good wife gauge. What? Huh? Dame Mash hunts us down to force us to marry? You mean when she has to try and take us back from, or take me back from all the Artorias? Confirmed canon some time ago? Dear good lord. Hold on, I need to read that again. Your nation ruiner gauge pops up whenever you max out your good wife gauge. What? Pardon? Look at the Tamamo 9 members and there's a Tamamo Gucci? What? You still say you never did anything as so major as taking an entire nation for your husband, huh? Huh? And now you listen and listen good, cat. I'm going to put an end to this once and for all. I know nothing of Daji in any way, shape, or form. That is my story and I'm sticking to it. Cat is a berserker. Okay. Sure. Huh. Is something wrong? No, it's nothing. Taikong Wang! I remember now. Oh, whoops. You're basically the progenitor of military strategy as we know it. You're a renowned general and tactician, and you later went on to find the state of Qi. Right? I may not remember anything about myself, but I guess I still have that bit of knowledge tucked away in my brain. Explanation: should she ever consider herself a good wife, she will start destroying the country season. What? Only on Thursday? I'm marrying Artoria. The answer to which one? The answer is yes. So Chadea's finally got a genuine legend helping us out, huh? Sounds good to me. If they make Dangerous Beast a costume, the game will explode. Yeah, along with many other people. So! No, they make Dangerous Beast a costume, but only for Lancelot. And that will still probably make people explode, to be fair. That's sort of a weird thing to hear from a divine spirit. I'm also pretty sure the spirit origin graph isn't exactly short of other legendary figures, but I get what you're saying. I think you two are both rogue servants then. Even though it's apparently really difficult for most heroic spirits to even materialize here. Oh yes, it definitely is. I'm doing my best not to disappear even as we speak. Fortunately, I was able to improvise a feng shui that helped. But to be completely honest, even with that, it's rough being out here. Really? It is? Huh? You know, now that you mention it, you don't seem all that affected by this environment, Nikitech. Galahad was in Mashu feeling getting trauma. You as if not to imply that Mashu herself wasn't traumatized by that moment? Because I'm not. Being here is no problem for me at all. You know what I'm talking about, right, Dragon Lady? Yeah, it's not really a problem for me either, Warrior Lady. So you could tell I'm a dragon, huh? I kind of had a sense I might be one. Maybe we have more in common than we think. Personally, I'm curious what's going on under that hat with that tail, too. Maybe she's a werewolf? I mean, I guess it's possible, but I don't know. I think a lot of people will like to see what's under her hat, among other things. Let's see, first off, Nikitech, I bet you're pretty skilled, aren't you? Oh no, is this leading where I think it is? Well... Well, are you going to answer? No, she's gonna give the same response he did earlier, isn't he? Oh, right. Sorry. I got kind of caught up watching the dragon talk, so I wasn't thinking. This is gonna be the whole lost belt with these two morons, isn't it? Is that the thing? Are they both just fucking morons? Oh my god! You two can only be so hot yet so stupid! You know that, right? Mash was double traumatized, one because of Lancelot, two because of her secret was revealed. Oh, right. Right, she doesn't like the Dangerous Beast outfit. It's so hot. Is this really the best the Counterforce could send? Apparently. Take it in, guys. Take it in. This is our help. Look at her. Look at her. Not a thought between those eyes. Is trying her best. Yeah, she's trying her best to use her half a brain cell. Look at her. It's working on overdrive over there. Sure, she likes it. She's just embarrassed that that was her first Halloween costume. I'm sure she'd wear it if we asked in private where no one was looking ever. Gotcha. Counterforce is just playing gotcha for us. I mean, have you seen how our summoning system works? You're a dangerous beast. God. Listen, if I had the confidence, I'd wear Dangerous Beast. There's no way in hell could I pull something like that off. Right. James on an unlockable costume. Oh my god. When they did put the effort to make it in lore mash or war in the past. How they picked Nikitich first ascension for this, probably because her second ascension is the one with the best fan service. Do I have her? I need to see this. Just confirming this. Oh! Why don't she share some kind of connection we don't know about? It could be the sarcasm or the single brain cell. Gonna say we're doomed! We'll be fine! We've worked with... I'm not sure if we worked with stupider, but we worked with worse! I'm Dobrynyan Nikitich. I'm a dragon. You can call me Dobrynyan or Nikitich. Doesn't matter to me. You already told us your true name, but okay, Dobrynyan Nikitich it is. I do have her? Oh boy. You're going with both, huh? Greedy girl. You're one of the legendary Bogatyrs, Bogatyrs? A renowned dragon slayer who served the Grand Prince of Kiev.
Hero of Kiev, eh? Nikitich. Yes, I've heard that name before. You single-handedly defeated Gornich, a many-headed Zime, that's Russian for dragon. And twice, no less. I remember hearing stories about your journey in Constantinople, too.
First 5 stars, she carried you until you got Draco. Fair enough. Oh right, you did mention you got her.
No surprise to see you as a woman, but then again, this sort of thing seems to happen with the rogues. It's kind of a lot!
Artoria and Nero in the corner, like... Da Vinci, like, right next to him? Well, at least they're self-aware. And sometimes we get smaller or bigger, too. At least they're self-aware. Yep. I'm really strong. I could do just about anything. Da Vinci is an exception. Okay, I know. Well, maybe this Da Vinci, but like, wait, did normal Da Vinci choose to be summoned like Mona Lisa? Artoria, Nero, Da Vinci, Nobunaga sometimes. Ah, yes, Nobunaga sometimes. The stock character in medieval East Slavic legends, akin to a Western European knight errant, to appear mainly in... Oh.
I see. So now we can count Taigong Wang, the Beast Hunter, and Dobrynyan Nikitich, the Dragon Slayer, among our allies. It's a great start to our operation. I'd say it bodes well for the future, too.
Right. Chose to look like the Mona Lisa. You know what? Fair enough. Taigong Wang. Nikitich. Yes? Hmm? So sorry we didn't properly introduce ourselves sooner. I'm Akira Lux, a demi-servant. I'm working for the Chaldea Security Organization to help restore human history. And this is my master. Hi. Don't mind the several Artorias. That's normal. Pleased to meet you. So you're the last master and servant of humanity, hmm? Lord Yuan Shi Taijun told me all about your exploits. Eh? For his work, he said, let's do it. Chose to transform into the Mona Lisa. It was actually just how he looked. There was the theory that the Mona Lisa is just a female version of him. Wasn't there also the theory that sprung up at least recently? I don't know how true it is or how much information there is. That the Mona Lisa was actually a commission or something like that. Just to say, I know a great deal about all of you thanks to the guidance of human history. Don't worry about Nikitich. I've caught her up. I don't know much about capital H humanity, but there's someone here who wants to get rid of it, right? I'll smash her up good. Simple as that. She's a very simple-minded person, isn't she?
How enthusiastic. That's the most reassuring thing I've heard in a while.
Sometimes you need the simple.
No wonder you got so famous. But is it just me, or does she seem kind of, bloodthirsty? Can we really count on her? Are we sure she's not a berserker?
To be fair, the bloodthirsty is also a plus for some people. Look at Draco. Don't worry, she's definitely a rider. I mean, we're communicating right now, no problem, right? Yeah, I can talk. I did a great job mastering human words.
It's pretty clear that is a recent state of affairs.
Yeah, there it is. Mona Lisa was a commission, but Da Vinci didn't care about it. It just happens that it was become a great art. It wasn't IRL for him. That beautiful or that great. Just another. Yeah, there it is. That whole series. I'm not sure when or how that popped up, but yeah, that's also a thing people thought. Or think. Okay, Taigong, Wang, and Nikitich. Let's just make sure we're all after the same thing here. We're pursuing the being we expect is running this entire special region. Tomamovich Koyanskaya. She's an immature Beast 4 who used to flit from Lost Belt to Lost Belt. But now, for some reason, she seemed to have settled down here. We still don't know the specifics. But worst case scenario, she's preparing to mature into a full-grown beast. We're looking to eliminate her before that happens. And we'd like you two to help us. What do you say? I'm so glad you asked. As a matter of fact, I've been anxiously awaiting your arrival. I'm relieved to see you Chaldeans are just as friendly as I've been told. Whew. Buttering them up already? I'm not buttering them up, I'm just paying them a compliment. Isn't that the same thing? Well, I'm not gonna compliment you. It's fine, you're cute, that motivates us enough. If you're going to fight to save the world, you need to be strong enough. I'm going to assume that's her second ascension? Jake and Nefko is a gender swap, but in Fate Expert, she might be closer to a pretender than a rider. Huh. Just a woman so manly that her men treat her as another man. Wasn't there also that thing where the actual Francis Drake descendant learned about the F-Go Francis Drake? The video, including around the characters, similar to what happened with Siegfried and Wagner's interpret. Wait, what? I don't know about this. Yeah, gonna assume this is her second ascension because, goddamn. Wait, I'm going to see what you guys are made of. Got it? You wish you have her in Chaldea. I understand now. Yeah. Whoa, let's all calm down. You already saw their skills in battle against the Lost Kin, remember? And I said I'm gonna see what they're made of. That's Florence Nightingale. Oh, Nightingale! The Queen of England to establish that they swapped from an illness is how Zilzagaskar also being... Huh. Master! Nikitich magical energy is rising quickly!
So much for a peaceful negotiation. Must it always go this way?
Yes! Here I come. Chaldean heroic spirits, and you, Master Guy! Show me what you've got! And if it was Francis Drake truly, it should be Sir Francis since the Queen did make him a Sir. Huh. You know, I do have the funniest option. That is second. Okay, so that is second ascension. Gotcha. There is the funniest option to pick here. Oh, they make Summer Francis Drake a pretender? Maybe we'll finally get that one Francis Drake outfit. The funniest option, Draco. Double Draco. I'm sure some people would love that. God, the music is so cool! Alright, double Draco, let's go. Hear about the grand system? Yes!
まだまだ
Yes!
未熟者ですが
I've heard all about the grand system.
輝ける武具よ。
Alright. Oh, she just has 2 wyverns with her. The alpha is Space Drake from Saber. God. Oh boy, here we go. I see what's happening.
欲望が回って世の力を見よ剣を見せる力を見せる物の証拠白兵さん行きますさあよかろ望みをよかろ
Alright, let's do it! The 98, yes, 98 wyvern. Which are you gonna pick since Artorias share classes? We'll get there when we get there. So you guys have to wait 2 years to see my Artoria pick. Eh? Oh! Okay. Yeah, alrighty then. Oh boy. Yeah, I see why people would, people like this. How do I... Yeah, there we go. I understand that Smug Smile is very good. Hi, Faye. Hello, hello. Hope you're doing well. Not used to aero combat, are you? You like her big personality? Yeah. Yeah. First Melusine, now her! At least she's not pelting us with projectiles. We're still at a disadvantage. I could fly up there to fight her, but I don't feel right leaving you two alone. I know, we can use the trees as cover. Follow me. Oh no, you don't. Her summer final ascension is peak? Oh god. She has a summer form? Oh god. Aki of the stream, what is your wisdom? Always pull for waifus and husbandos and not meta. However, if your waifu and or husbando is meta, that's even better. Wow. That tingles. What a weird feeling. She's using her wyverns as though they were fighter jets. Oh, right. Looks like Dobrynya Nikitich is a more formidable enemy than we thought, Master. On top of that, she's using attacks made to Heart Dragonkin against Ibuki Doji. Yep, she's a dragon slayer who actually rides her own dragon. Talk about winning the skill lottery. Then that white dragon might be Nikitich's legendary horse in a new form. Watch out, guys. That's no ordinary dragon. Think of it more like a heroic spirit in its own right. Yeah? Heroes are supposed to challenge impossible odds. So challenge them! Don't tell me you're going to give up just because you can't fly. Well, that's just silly. No, I think you're going too far there, Nikitich. That's like telling a turtle to fly, or a lost child to just figure out a way home. We're all adults here, so we can adapt as necessary. So what if they can't fly? So what if they can't defy the impossible odds you set before them? All they need is a little help. In that case, you guys go for your hardcore friend while he's cringe and you're based. That's how it is. From me. What are you doing? Did we just get hit with a fly spell? Hmm? Huh? You guys are floating too? Is this... Mash! Yes, Master. It is just all the... Just like the magecraft that lets someone walk on air. I'll be backing up the two Chaldeans with my Feng Shu. As for myself, I'll be riding Shi Bu Zhang here. I am a rider after all. Huh? Look out! She's going to dive bomb us again! You'll have to go higher than her. Come on! Have I heard about... Yes. Yes, I have. It's all I've been hearing. Oh my god. I mean, if it worked the first time... I mean, oh hi.
前菜ごときに呼ぶでない。
輝ける武具よ。
Oh! Okay! Huh! Thanks, game.
白兵戦行きます。よく言うね。トミーこれよ。獣の欲望が世の力見せて。黄金の対決しよう。やります。負けないぞ。我が舌を喜ば
Let's
せ
just do this, I guess. Get rid of all that evade. Mm-hmm.
罪を注げ。太陽を仰げ。
Jesus!
頭名5類にして。
Is that the dragon she...
良い味だ。
Bruh. Alright then. Anyway.
何のために？卓上に人類は見。荒ぶる獣の抱擁を受けるがいい。貴様らの運は今つき。
Blue eyes, white cat. I understand now.
誰に呼ばれるまでもなく。
I understand why you said that now. Huh. Is that the blue? Is that the Grim Reaper? Oh my god.
存分に褒めよ。そして甘やかせ。
Those are only swallows? What do you mean those are only swallows? You should ask for the help of the one and only savior friend Sasaki Kujiro. No, we need Seto Kaiba up in this. Wind sorcery. Taikong Wang. There are 98 wyverns. Yes. Are you talking about when the 95 popped up when we beat her? I've managed to limit her mobility, but only temporarily. Now, let's see. Lady Ibuki Doji! On it! Something Ghidorah or the Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. I can believe more so the latter. Mash, give me a foothold. Oh, you guys have told me about the Sasaki Kujiro Savior of France thing. Right. Here, use my shield as a springboard. Thanks. Okay, here goes. Fake Noble Phantasm. Overarm Octo Pulsing Billow? Wait, what? And she said fake. Said it was fake, so I think she's going to charge. Okay. A flying earth dragon? No fair, but it is beautiful. I see your resolve and your bravery. A perfect way to decide the winner. Bring it! Only dragons are weak against other dragons. Okay, that's not so true since Gen 6, but you know what I mean. Okay, since Gen 1, but you also know what I mean. Brilliant! You did a great job for piercing my mount's wing. I'm impressed. See? I can barely just stay aloft now. Your teamwork was as excellent as your swordplay. Unless I have Taigong Wang to heal my mount's wing, or let him use the spirit form to rest, I won't be able to stay in the air. You win, Chaldea. Now, for the time being. Let's get back to the ground. This sounds good. This new fake Noble Phantasm technique really takes a lot out of me. Then why call it fake? Does that make Melusine a fairy dragon type? Yes. Yu-Gi-Oh! Fake crossover. Kaiba would summon Nikitech for sure. Oh, absolutely! She and the Blue Eyes White Dragon would get along so well. Just two girly pops hanging out. Around 8 times in mid- spun around 8 times in midair! Oh, she's getting smaller. Using my full strength is kind of tiring. Oh. You want that collab now? Jesus Christ. Melusine's Fairy Dragon and her Surf Form is Pure Dragon Mega Evolution Baby. There we go. Good work, my mount. Stay in your spirit form until you feel better. Now then. You Chaldeans are pretty good. Oh!
I'm glad things worked out this time, but my poor heart would thank you for not doing this kind of thing again.
Prisma, Ilya, and Madoka collab instead? That sounds funny. Dragon Master, Magia, alt art with Nikitech. Oh my god, yes!
I know that laugh. You learned nothing here, have you?
Not to worry, my good man. I won't let her pull a stunt like that again. Besides, she was mainly just showing off here. And heroic spirits don't generally feel a need to prove their strengths twice, do they? True, demonstrating how strong you are in a battle is a simple and effective negotiation tactic. She's a battle junkie, I can tell. So I'll also say I'm glad we had your help for this one. Thanks, Taigong Wang. Not at all. My goodness, Lady Dobrnyan Nikitech. Once you make up your mind, you don't change it for anything, do you? You certainly are a willful young warrior. Are you calling me selfish? Because I'm not. Talk about the pot calling the kettle black. Yeah? Yeah. Oh. How about we set this stuff aside for now, shall we? Besides, people don't even have the notion of psychological ideas like ego when we were alive. Being is dressed as a magical girl. What? Merlifo? Merlifo? Oh, he detected the Merlin. He detected the Merlin. Stop that, foe. It's gotten into you, huh? He's just like Merlin. Sorry, I sneezed. That doesn't matter. Besides, it's insulting to both him and Merlin to assume they're like... Oh. Eh? That Taper? Magic the Gathering Fate Go collab? Oh my god. Merlin has a bit more charisma. That's just from the Incubus. Here, you see, even the Taper next to Taigong Wang is upset. Huh? A Taper? Momo. Oh! It's a Taper you wanted? Tapers are cute. What a cute sneeze. I know you guys heard it. Obviously, it's not like I muted the mic just for to do that. Mo. When did his mouth turn into a cute squishy Taper? D&D FGO collab? God, please. Half of Magic is now collapsed. Says it could happen. That's true. I don't know, but he looks so adorable. Maybe I'll actually collect Magic the Gathering cards now. Pay a lot for a Nero deck? You mean a Draco deck? Oh my, you mean Bo? Just met, but it will be so cool though. Like a mini elephant. You want to pet it? Yes? Okay, there we go. Yes, this is my little Shibu Zhang. It's what he looks like when he's not in battle mode. Check Discord. Huh? Huh! I did not know I needed Homer Assassin until now. I'm not gonna lie. They're getting a Final Fantasy 4. They're getting a Final Fantasy 14 set? Are you serious? Mo. It's nice to meet you, Shibu Zhang. Mo. Oh my, that's odd. He's usually so shy around strangers. It's the MASH effect. Oh, it's general Final Fantasy? Even better. Maybe his personality changes while he's a noble phantasm. Fascinating. Is there Terra? Please tell me Terra Brandford is in there because... And Yuffie. Those are the two that are important to me. Momomo is an anime, had 2 seasons, you think? It was a harem, trashy waifu 4 out of 10 martial arts from the 3 main waifus. Not that good looking. I think the only martial arts anime I've ever watched was Kenichi, the Mightiest Disciple. I ended up reading the manga. I had a crush on 2 characters, and it was the weapons expert girl and the one with like ripped jeans. I think she does kickboxing. It was some form of kicking martial arts. Those 2. Shantoto and a bunch of other ones. Oh, isn't Shantoto? Oh. Robot 110 is also there. Ah. Anyway. If we may put Shibu Zhang aside for now, my good Chaldeans, we have a lot to discuss. VV2? Oh, nice! Vivi's good. You want to know about Terra? Who else? Yuffie Kisaragi! Yu-Gi-Oh! GX are the 2 animes you watch today. Yu-Gi-Oh! GX is so good. It's my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime. All the designs are off in some way. No shot. Oh, that's weird. What was the main girl in the center? Hello? Okay. As I'm sure you suspect, Dobrynya Nikitich and I materialized in this territory before you arrive. About martial arts? Huh. As heroic spirits on the side of humanity, we naturally did so to destroy the being that lies at its heart. I believe we know a good deal about this place more than you do. We'd be happy to serve as your guides. However, there is unfortunately still a lot we don't know about you. All we really know is that you're an organization that fights for humanity. A 4 out of 10, can't recommend. Fair enough. I'm having trouble watching a lot of anime, to be fair, so... Or watching anything in general. Still promised my friend I'd watch Season 2 of Squid Game because I watched Season 1. Still haven't gotten to it. Good and bad news, Terra is the cover card of the 6th deck, but the other girl... No, Yuffie! Man! But Yuffie, though! She's so cute! And one of my earliest video game crushes. Don't worry about it. She's hot. You have no idea about the trials you've overcome to date, or your current situation. Or anything pertaining to the 6 lost belts you've taken down. So before we go any further, I would like to suggest that we both share what we know. How about it? No ninja for you? Man. You have a Kafka Star instead? I don't want Kafka! I want Yuffie and Terra! Circus Season 2. Squid Game? How do you miss you? Okay. I see. Yes, that sounds great. We could really use all the information we can get right now. I see. Those 6 lost belts were really something, That was Final Fantasy 6 character named Yuffie. No, it was a Final Fantasy 7 character named Yuffie. Does have her... Let's go! Sorry. I have to look this up now. I have to look up what they look like now. I need to. This is for me. You DM me, please DM me both Terra and Yuffie. Those are the 2 most important characters to me. Wait, it's green hair Terra? Oh, even better. Cloud, Soldier, Titus, Yuna. God, she's so pretty. 12 Fifi or the Final Fantasy 14 Vivi? Neither. I said Yuffie. You told you? Yes, I have some of the Fire Emblem cards. Yeah. A friend of mine gave them to me. Because it was some I told he knows they were some of my favorite Fates characters. So that's why there are 6 of them here. That explains quite a lot. Thank you very much. Now I can better explain what's going on here. I know there may not be much point in saying this now after the fact. But I'm in charge, so I need to say it anyway. Akira, Kirillite, do you really think field ops agents should be quite so forthcoming? It would be one thing if we didn't have any information at all, but to share the many things we know so easily with heroic spirits we've only just met is... God! Da Vinci? Come on, Chubbs. This ain't exactly Akira and Mash's first rodeo. They know what they're doing. Which one's for Fate? Oh, I can... Hold on, let me grab them. This is one of those moments I wish I had that hand cam for so I can show you guys. I'm also really nervous to do something like that. I also would need better headphones. Better headphones and the hand cam. So I have Hinoka, Setsuna, and Severa, but like, you know, her Fate's form. He also gave me what's her name? I don't know why he gave me this one. I think he just didn't want it. Oh, Godspeed, thank you for the YouTube subscription. Thank you. Also gave me Elise, I think is her name. The tiniest sister from Nor. Yeah. Because in Hoshido I married Hinoka, and in the Nor route, I married Setsuna. But I also do like Severa as a character, and I don't know why it gave me Elise. Yeah, Elise? Okay, yeah. I played all 3 paths of Fates. I do not like Fates. While you're on stream, please. Guys, you've bought me enough things. It's okay. They believe they can trust these servants, and they want to. That's why they're taking the shortest possible path to get there. Exchanging information. They wouldn't do that unless they were confident in these servants' character. Right, guys? Yeah, since when we have ever been betrayed by someone we've worked with before? Totes. Constantly doubting the rest of Chaldea staff, we have watched these two literally come out victorious several times over. Just trust them. They know what they're doing. Nod. Well, Don't like Fates. Why do I play FGO? Because FGO is a good game. Unlike Fire Emblem Fates. Hinoka, Setsuna, and Selena, Severa. Yes, and Elise. Those are the cards I have. But yeah, in Revelation, the third path, I married Azura because I didn't know who else to, because I wanted to pick someone new for each one just to make it more special. And then I find out that Azura is the only one that's actually related to you in the entire game. She's your cousin. Like, first cousin. And she's the marketed waifu of the game. I'll let you put 2 and 2 together. Yes. I'm very happy you're so keen on the idea of exchanging information. But I was hoping to make a little deal first, actually. You see, there's actually something I'd like to take care of before sharing valuable intel.
I see.
I don't really know what they're talking about, so I think it's snack time. What? It could have been Rhea. That's true. Rhea's a whole can of worms. And to be fair, there's a lot in that trunk for a can of worms. You heard worse? Yeah, we've all heard worse. It's called Fire Emblem Genealogy of the Holy War. Dear good lord. The shit that happens in that game. Like, when it comes to genealogy, incest is the least of your problems. There's a lot more going on than that. It's also the most of your problems, but I'm not going to say anymore. Momo. Finish OC. Are you saying you finished OC1? Because we're a long ways from OC1. Maybe you prefer carrots over jerky. Why did I even bring carrots with me? Oh well. Why did she have food with her at all? What a tagline. Yeah. Yeah, I can't wait for that genealogy remake to come out. Okay, here you go. Some nice yummy carrots. Well, it's cute, so it's fine. Holy War is the least of your problems, and also the most of your problems. Wow, you've got one heck of an appetite, don't you? You idiot! Look, my dragon and Shibu Zhang are getting bored because you don't get the damn point. This entire quest line is gonna be like this, isn't it? Look, doesn't he have a hearty appetite? Delightful! Delightful! You've got me there. Nitocris and Tut, the Egyptians weren't willing to dilute divine blood. Ah, right. You're right, I messed up. Look at Shibu Zhang go to town on those carrots. I really thought it was a hard cut to him eating the carrots again. Alright, I understand. I'll get straight to the point then. That said, this is sort of a thorny issue and one we'll have to confront sooner or later. You see, there's a place I'd like to show you all the best to share the information we have. Again, is this really the counterforce the best? Yes, this is really the best the counterforce could send. But the quickest way to get there requires us to cut through an incredibly powerful creature's lair. When I say incredibly powerful, I mean something that can make those giants you fought earlier look like nothing. Ah. Alright, let's do this thing. Indeed. We'll need to eliminate this creature if you're going to safely show you around the place I'd like you all to see. I was about to say something that, but I don't think it'll come out as well as I thought it did. Besides, we also need to will the enemy forces down at some point. So what do you say, Chaldeans? I leave the decision in your hands. If that's what Tai Gong wants to do, I'll go along with it. I'm with you whatever you decide, of course, Master. Master. Let's go. Play some Helldivers and defend Super Earth from the current alien invasion. So are we. Technically, we're doing the same thing. At least Blackbeard does something, and that's saying much. Tunguska then each other, then start playing rock, paper, scissors. No! Oh, good call. It's settled. Come along then. This will be our first operation together. How many sections does this place have again? Because I think it's a lot more than... I think you guys mentioned 5 earlier. It seems a lot more than 5. Say it? No. No, I'm thinking about it. It's not funny. It's actually unironically not funny. As long as you won't get you canceled. To be fair, after the tag trailer, sounds like anything I could do can get me canceled. 5 acts, not sections. Oh, that's what you meant. This blizzard is making it very hard to see. Please don't hold on to me, Master. This is no ordinary weather. And then there's the... Oh! Lightning snowstorm! Is the current alien invasion you're defending against caused by you collapsing a planet into a black hole? No, that's a new one. Yep, lightning. Hang on, what's that past the lightning? A mountain? No, it's not a mountain. Now I get it. You've got that kind of stuff here, huh? Maybe that's why I'm here. This is all messed up. Lore goes a bit hard. Understood. That's right. That's no mountain. Someone you're already very familiar with. A being who commands lightning and blizzards. Who commands incredible magical energy. Of the various kings who disappeared into the rift,
Some of them peacefully and some of them kicking and screaming. He was the very first. Wait! I have to fight the elephant?!
Frick.
Ivan the Terrible, the Wandering Glacier!
Oh, frick.
That's right. A complete recreation of Ivan the Terrible constructed entirely from magical energy. Of course, I only learned his actual name earlier when you told me about the Lost Belts, but never mind that now. At any rate, the unfortunate truth of the matter is, he's been made into one of Daiji's weapons. At present, he's one of the single strongest creatures in this place, and he's guarding his base. And that, as I'm sure you can imagine, is quite the conundrum.
That's a mammoth? No, that's Ivan the Terrible.
Easy summon Mozart.
I don't have... I have Mozart, but... Oh boy.
Yeah, I can see that. He's strong and heavy. Very heavy. And I mentioned strong. To make matters worse, he'll even leave his base to lend his aid to other areas if he's needed. Which, for all intents and purposes, makes him an incredible pain in the ass.
As Ivan the Mammoth.
Indeed. Wow, I'm amazed.
You guys are planning to take that thing on?
That's great. Those 3 giant generals earlier were exciting, but this... Wow.
I like you guys.
This will definitely be worth the hard work.
Just roll on the story. Yeah, just roll on the story banner. It's Ivan the Deceased on arrival. Where he's parried the blood when you need him.
What do you think, Master? Me going all out won't kill you, right?
Go for it!
Got it. Now go even harder. Just don't blame me if you run out of magical energy, okay?
You hear that, guys? Ibuki Doji's gonna drain us dry. The jokes really do write themselves at this point. Foe!
It's okay, Foe. I always keep a close eye on Senpai's magical energy levels.
Foe!
Have Orochi hold that thing. I'll have Orochi hold that big elephant down. You guys hit him with everything you've got. Right. Ready for battle. Habitrot, can you help me?
I'm up again, huh?
You got it.
Whoa! When did it get so cold?
Ah, who cares? Don't worry. I'm not gonna let a little frost bring me down.
I'll make sure the Black Barrel's okay too.
Oh, I didn't know you had another small friend. And you mean business too. Not too bad.
Alright, everyone, let's go get him!
Same sensual voice that Shuten has. I don't remember either. But like, I don't think... if she does, I think that'd be a bit too much for some people.
AN602 Ivan Assault. Yeah, okay.
I mean... Damn, Preetam.
Just damn, Preetam.
Who should I use?
God, the music is so cool!
Casual, easygoing, toned, and Shuten. This F goes in hearing her voice and saying, "Oh no, I voiced Shuten." Lil, this I can't remember the exact words.
Oh, when are you talking about in the Singularity turn Lost Belt? Would have been helpful if she was summoned in Lost Belt 1. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure I used her in Lost Belt 1. I think I'll use her here too, but my own Shuten. Actually, I have a better idea. We'll do this. This one in ESCO OST isn't cool. True. True. Jesus fucking Christ! I think FGO music became God tier after. After, not during, because during was also pretty fucking sick! Also, all the way back for Singularity 6 for me, that was specifically the Artoria site. Just, you know. You know. Melusine Bargains says all banger OST. So yeah, you're right. See, there you go. Yeah, I'm missing more is the Eyes of Medjen. God! AN602. Ivan, assault. What if we just pop in and it just instantly perishes? Can you imagine? Seems like Lolly Shuten, Teen Young Adult, and MILF Shuten. Ah yes, a strike for everyone.
怖い顔。犯人してくれやす。
God, she's so lewd.
白兵戦行きます。よく胸とこれよ力を見るもよくも同じやさかい。高ぶるわ。
No such luck. Hmm?
見るもよくも同じやさかい。戦いでした。
But some people thought Tunguska Sanctuary was Lost Spell 6.5, but they were wrong. Oh yeah, it's because it's just an event. It's only one time, right? Yeah. Might as well get rid of it now.
あらゆる獣の模様を受けるがいい。
Get it, Yagi.
どうやさかい。まとめて泥かしたらか。
There we go. And we poison him.
デイバロンドムスアウレアよ。砕け。ラウスティアのクラウディアス。我が情熱は豪華のごとく。
Alright, there we go. That's one bar. You got Mordred and Oberon. I mean, you got who you want. Got. Oh dear. Ooh. Ivan read us a bedtime story during Valentine's. Did he? Well.
よろしやすもちぼちはいそうさあどくらいや
Jesus.
それでは荒ぶる獣の抱擁望みを声にせよ
Well, let's do it again. Karate fight. Great job, Aki. Thanks.
噂となってかけよいらそうなし追い込まれるか解消
Oh, that's really funny. Was the fucking elephant now that I realized?
地の大流を咲かせよ獣の指揮官よ
Is he just gonna noble phantasm, but again? Okay.
こちらをどうぞ
Thing didn't decide to do the Nikkei release on YouTube shoot. Artoria, I would pay for that though.
欲望が回っている愉快愉快
You guys.
さあ望みを我が舌を喜ば
Alright, we do it again.
燃えよ
Virtue's fighting with us first time for everything. I mean, with Faith, first time for everything is just, yeah, it's gonna happen at some point. Probably. Ooh, not having the buffs hurt. Eh.
アワリティ勝手の違いを見せて
Okay. Do this anyway, because we already have full MP.
愉快愉快 よかろう金皿を持って行くぞルクスリア毒に合い
Okay. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Jesus. Oh, it's stunned! Could have used that turn earlier, but that's cool.
卓上に酒を
Hold on, get roamed on.
卓上に
Get absolutely roamed on.
金を持って毒に合
Oh, wait. Wait, is this... Fuck.
い7つの
Ah, I gotta start paying attention.
となるがよ
Whoops. Oh, well, it's fine. I still have the other Nira. We have 18 tracks, regular ones, then Xmas and Space Saber. Summer ones. Another for Valentine's if Lasagna did it. That means 72 Artoria Arthur ASMR alone. Okay, but like 72 Artoria? Well, Artoria and Arthur. But like, you know.
劇場の準備は整った。望みを声にせよ。燃えよ。デイバロンドムス・アウレアよ。砕け。ラウスティアのクラウディウス。我が情熱は豪華のごとく。毒に合いだ。
Okay, there we go. We're fine.
次の皿をここに。
It's not the record, but like, you know, I don't think we're beating the record anytime soon. destroyed! God damn! Beast wins. Yep. Graceful life forms gone mad. What? Lotto Aki, if you travel to JP, buy Lazarna stocks and introduce the idea of ASMR through percent accompany bot pressure, it's easy. Yeah, totes easy. When you said start playing the lotto, I thought you meant the F-Go lotto for a moment. I'm like, I already do. It's on NA 1 second after starting the event. The blizzard is disappearing. We've won! Yeah, we won. Great job, everyone. It's almost like we got here and it's already dead. Way to go. You did great, Master and Mash. So did you, Taigong, Nicotee, and Habitat. Nicotee. I really wish we could go for a drink. Oh yeah, a little after-work drink always hits a spot. I love kicking back with an apple water after an all-nighter. Make sure you call me the next time you're celebrating, okay? Anyway, I'm going back to sleep. Night. Foe! Whoa! Foe? Eh? Foe! Foe! Something... What happened? Oh, I was just thinking... The fact that Ivan the Terrible's body was recreated here means Korenskaya managed to add a Lost Belt King to her stock of weapons back into Russian Lost Belt. Huh. Good question. I have no idea. Well then, why don't I start with the information I have on the hostile creatures populating this place. As you've already seen for yourselves, there are, broadly speaking, two types of creatures here. First, mass-produced ones which reproduce on their own as a species. Yagas and Kali. Yes, that's right. Yagas and Kali, was it? Of course, you ran into Scandinavian giants, too. We call mass-produced units like those Lostkin. While you do see the occasional rare variant, like those more advanced giants, it's generally safe to think of them as the common foot soldiers. Oh, by the way, I coined the term Lostkin. You're welcome to use it. At any rate, they can be categorized as species that inhabit this place. Next, we have reproduced super units. That reproduction of the lightning Tsar you just fought is a perfect example. I've categorized units like those as lost weapons, singular threats that aren't a part of any species. So we have lost kin, which are hostile species, and lost weapons, which are hostile individual beings. Simple, no? To date, Daji has added 6 types of lost kin, 6 types of lost weapons, 6 species, 6 lost weapons? Uh-oh, no. Wonder how many she's planning to collect when all's said and done. There are 7 lost belts after all. But 7 wouldn't be a very fitting number for her, would it? At any rate, our work here is done. This should put a real dent in her fighting forces. Now, shall we move on? Let's. 666 noted. Oh, wait, you're right. Oh my god. Here we go. Dragon, you carry Mash and Akira. Sure thing. You know the 666 code word for Nero? Yes, she is. Yes. Oh my god. Oh, this looks tranquil. You know, if it wasn't for why we're here, this place would be so peaceful to take a vacation at. Yes, this should do nicely. Now, let's continue where we left off. Lost can have 2 distinct behavioral patterns. Either they remain on standby in a given area, or they patrol a predefined route at regular intervals. But this place is far away from both any areas they populate generally and their patrol routes. So it should be relatively safe. Fo! You shouldn't get too close to the river. Fishfo! Wow, there really are a lot of fish here. Yep, they're tasty. I see. Want one? Really? Gosh, how could say no to an offer from a pretty girl?
Remind me, Lemon. Your dragon can eat fish?
Lemon?
You were just thinking of a soul Munire, weren't you?
Anyway, how the hell would I know what a divine dragon eats? Summer camp has a nice lakeside view if you ignore the horror movie murder tropes. If I ignore the what? Are the horror movie monsters at least hot? Got to my head, I guess meat though. Oh, then booze. I think they really like booze. If you're going to do some fishing, would you like some help? I'm a fairly good fisherman myself. Oh, right. You were famous for your fishing, weren't you? In some parts of the world, your name is even closely associated with fisherfolk and fishing enthusiasts. I'm not gonna like the dragon? Huh? It's true. True, but of course I didn't come here to fish. I'm here to hunt the fox, a beast who has it out for all of humanity. Huh. You don't see that every day. Even though you've materialized as a rogue servant, you're obviously also fully cognizant of your directive from humanity. Does that mean that the world itself that summoned you, not just this place? Yes, something like that. Then does that mean you were sent by the counter for? Oh, no. It's nothing as clearly defined as that. Alright, this may not be the time to be modest, so I'll just go ahead and say it. The truth is, given everything I can do, it would have been entirely possible for me to have been materialized as a Grand Caster. Wait. What? Huh? What? Seriously? What the? You catch a fish already? Oh, they are in their own world. No, not yet. In their own world. Grand Caster? Summer, you, Mayrin, and the rest were very appealing. Oh, and Abby and Ilya were just fine having fun. Huh. Uh-huh. That's right, a Grand Caster. So I suppose a Grand Rider wouldn't have been out of the question either. Point is, I easily qualify for some form of Grand Servant, but for some reason I materialized in an ordinary Rider spirit origin. Huh? And furthermore, since I'm constantly fighting Feng Shu to bend the rules so I can just barely avoid being sent away. Huh? Taigong qualifies for both Grand Caster and Grand Rider? The hell? You can be... How often can you qualify for two different Grands? I'm afraid I'm currently a far cry from my true strength, embarrassing as that is. So you really are a serious beast hunter. A professional beast exterminator. But right now you've materialized in a standard spirit origin. Still, having you on our side is going to be a big help. Foe! Regardless of my spirit origin state, there is still just one thing humanity wishes of me. My job here is to eliminate the Beast 4 candidate who's been running around doing whatever she pleases. But it's not easy, let me tell you. Between humanity itself and Lord Huanxi Tanjun, though it seems I always end up working for total slave drivers! To be fair, considering what we've seen Emiya go through with the counterforce, yeah, that makes sense. Look at the Grand Caster category, remembering the last one. Nah, better to leave it empty. Then what about the Grand Rider category?
I see. Is this some sort of Kunlun Mountains joke? Because otherwise, I'm afraid I'm not sure how to respond to a sudden reference to one of the most supreme beings in all of mythology.
It's very common. One servant in the future is qualified as Berserker and Assassin. Oh. If it was a joke, I can't say it was all that funny. All that being said, I'm afraid I've also lost a fair amount of magical energy, which is why I would like to ask you for your help. Oh, not at all. We're the ones who would be grateful for your help. Okay. Well said. It would be my pleasure. Same. As for the fish, I should catch them soon. Waiting in why is she counted among the animals? Bruh. Rider at Altera? Alright. Well, Nikitich handles the fishing. Why don't we get to our information exchange? Noah if that's the case, why not just summon Noah? But I guess it won't just be as fitting, huh? So the Yagas, those beastmen, are from the Russian Lost Belt. Castori was supposed to be was Grand Saber Trill. And the Giants are from the Scandinavian Lost Belt. So what did she collect from the Chinese Lost Belt? We still don't know. We haven't encountered anything from there yet. Let me hazard a guess. Was there by any chance some sort of tiger-headed tank in the China? Oh no! They caught the tank! No! Yes, there was. The off-brand tanks. I see. I have a feeling those Lostkin were from the Chinese Lost Belt. But those were machines, not living creatures. Well, they're living creatures here, or at least the tiger heads I saw in this territory were. They growled and everything. What? So, from what we've seen and what you've told us, Konbanlux forces are basically a smorgasbord of things she scooped up from the Lost Belts. In general, yes. Mass-produced copies? No! I'm not even an artist, and that horrifies me! The 6 types of Lostkin mostly stick to their own territories, except for the few that go around on patrol. The Lost Weapons, on the other hand, exist to defend their bases and provide additional military firepower when the situation calls for it. Just like the reproduction of Ivan the Terrible was doing earlier. Indeed, both the kin and the weapons have been positioned extremely effectively. Konbanlux knows exactly where this land's ley lines are, so even after you kill some kin, new ones will come to replace them at regular intervals. So the kin basically respawn infinitely, and you two have been fighting them all on your own. It's all the more impressive considering you've been in the middle of enemy territory this whole time. Indeed. But fortunately, we've always had a knack for staring danger down and running away. That said, thoroughly exterminating the kin does give some time to breathe, so fighting them is hardly meaningless. So Konbanlux completely controls the ley lines here, huh? That's gonna make it pretty hard to put down the summoning circles. I'm afraid so. Still, like I said earlier, neither the kin nor the weapons have any sort of data connection to Konbanlux or her headquarters. They're disconnected from her magical energy too. We're all completely independent. So unless you get extremely close to Konbanlux' castle at the heart of this place, it's very unlikely she'll even know you're here. Her castle, huh? Yes, her castle. Do you want us to write our books all over by ourselves? Oh my god, you mad? There! They are doing their own thing. That's what they call old school. Oh, how many of you guys wished you were that fish? Oh. Well, I'll let this completely soak Nikitich. I'll let you guys soak in that image. I'm fine. They know. They know. They absolutely know. So, how many of you guys want an anime as this for this scene alone? Yep. Me? So, Summer. Oh, God. Oh yeah, no. You know, Litecoin is canonically a Playboy. What? There, I'll dry. Wait, now I'm all. I'm starting to pick up the fact that the events are a lot more lewd than the main story. Or at least a lot more fan service. He's fan of Hugh Nefter for his work ethics. Aha. That does remind me. Those ears mean you're the personification of some kind of animal, Nickety? You're really good at shaking yourself dry, too.
Wow, you just went there, Ibuki Doji.
Oh? You want to know about my ears? Yes, I've been wondering myself, Nicotech. Are you a beast man? No, I'm not.
She's not?
But my beautiful wife was a brave giantess hero. She was closer to beasts than humans. Huh. You played events before? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, so you're keeping your mate's love as a protective charm now that you're a heroic spirit? That's so sweet.
Aha! So that's why you're in female form.
Nope.
Oh.
Again, maybe not.
Oh? Then your ears and appearance are some form of protection from your wife? Well, which is it?
You really think you're gonna get an answer from her? Look at her. There is not a thought between those eyes! Bruh. Now then, I have a hypothesis I'd like to share with you. It pertains to what exactly is keeping human history's heroic spirits out of this place. Easy as it would be to tell you now, I'd like to give me some time to prepare. Oh? Why's that? Because there are some things I need to explain for you to fully understand. That's why you need to learn more about this place, and to do that, there are two spots in particular I'd like to show you. She knows but refuses to tell? Huh. She herself is actually... Okay, well, gotcha. Seeing them for yourselves will be much faster than me just explaining things. But most importantly, it will greatly change your understanding about the ruler here, Konbanlux. What's more, it should also help you understand why heroic spirits like Nicotech and Lady Ibuki Doji are able to stay materialized here. Man, you really do take your sweet time getting the point, don't you, Tai Gong Wang? Or would you prefer Lord Tai Gong Wang, Grand Servant Candidate? When you put on a presentation, you should make every point count, right? I've always been a stickler for these kinds of details. And besides, there are really some things out there that words alone can't do justice to. At least, that's how I felt about it. I can't guarantee you'll feel the same. I see. What do you think of all this, Akira? Ash? Picture's worth 1,000 words! Are we moving out? That's fine, but let's eat the fish first. I'll cook it. I'm sorry, Nicotech, but I don't think making a smoky campfire is a good idea. Then use an art. That's your solution?! I don't remember if it was a sage art or some Taoist technique or what, but you got something to let you cook fish, right? You know that one that even lets you season the fish perfectly with as much salt, pepper, and anything else you... What?! Go on, do it! I already stuck them on sticks and everything! Huh? Oh, very well. Her own little world. And honestly, I respect it at this point. Oh, that smells good. Those fish are cooking up so quickly. Huh. Oh, it's just something I came up with myself. Oh, I might sneeze. Or not. Oh. Wait. Eh. I hate that in-between state where you can see but you also don't. He's just as lazy as Merlin. There's a magecraft spell for cooking. Is there really? Yeah, I shouldn't be shocked. I do love fishing. I figured it'd be so much better if you didn't have to wait until you get home to eat the fish you caught. That's amazing, Taigong Wang. No wonder your name's synonymous with anglers. Huh? It is? Oh gosh, now you're going to make me blush. The fish are almost done. First we eat, then we get going. It's making me hungry. Bet you Emiya could learn in a second. I don't think he needs to. Also, something takes out the love from it or whatever. You can't fight at your best on an empty stomach. Besides, you all look you're really young. So come on, eat up. So you guys kind of half divulged me in the me Castoria thing. So I'll let you guys give the imagery of she's feeding you guys. You need to eat to recover your strengths, especially when we've been fighting one battle after another. Then we go on to the next one. Summer OST. This is a summer OST?
Maybe this seems like a good chance for us to eat too. Maybe I'll also make fish. A nice Sola La Munire could hit the spot right now.
You rang?
No, I didn't ring for you. Morning call! What to make?
Fof. Wow, this is delicious. Not too hard, not too soft. Smells great too. Just as light and refreshing as the best freshwater fish I've ever had. My gosh, this is yummy. Oh, it's downright scrumptious. I think I'll have seconds. Momo. Jesus Christ. The dragon's just there. Huh. Eh? It talked! Folked! Oh my god! Wow! Let me introduce you properly. This is my faithful horse. An evil dragon cursed him and turned him into a dragon. But he's still a horse at heart. Be nice to them, dragon! Blue Eyes White Dragon can talk? Yeah, I mean, Blue Eyes White Dragon's a girl, so it was a human girl. Huh? I didn't know that. I'm Buki Doji. I still remember all that much about myself, but it's still nice to meet you. No shot. Really? Pretty this dragon is the plush. Oh my god. He's not the first talking horse I've seen. He's like the third? Though you certainly don't see horses this eloquent every day. What is happening? Is a horse that is a dragon, but its name is Dragon? Yes. Although we do have one of them in Chaldea. He's a perfect gentle horse. Gentle horse! Fafnir. Oh god. Is this specifically about Fafnir from Kobayashi? See, good manners are, well, good. Oh, that reminds me. The dragon name is Burko. What does that mean? Careful around my mount, Mash. He's a bit of a lecher. I'm sorry? Excuse me? Oh! Foe, get him! He's like Merlin! Ah! Oh. Oh yeah, no, Foe, get him! He's like Merlin! Do it! You do see male animals that have a thing for human women like that. Especially... What?! Why do I remember that of all things? That's weird. Oh, is that because of the roach? Oh my god! Oh my... Why do they make it weird?! I'll be careful, thank you. Why do they make it weird?! I could get to... Oh my god! Can we end it like that one JoJo meme? See? He took the perfectly innocent act of mounting a seat and made it 30. Oh my god! There's yourself one of these! Excuse me? Hello, hi. I'm the only one allowed to like being beat up here. Okay, that just came out of my mouth, so let's forget about that and move on. Frick. Should we introduce Medeb? No. Do I like the dragon? No. Stop it, stupid horse. That's it. No dinner for you today. Come on, master. Anything but that. Well, you did it to yourself, buddy. Freak! Freak! I love Foe this event. I'm loving Foe this event. Gordolf?
Could I speak to you for a moment, Shim?
What? Come on, Chubbs. Don't leave the oven unattended. Anyway, what is it? Why you like her summer more than Ryder? I see now.
I don't think this is all my imagination, but just to be sure. We are not in Bremen, and these are no town musicians, right?
Okay, that joke went entirely over my head. I'm not gonna lie. Enough in writing his resignation letter. Of all the things Gordolf went through with us during the 6 Lost spell so far, this is what breaks him. Go, my mount. You got it, boss. Let's go, let's go! They got on the dragon's back and took to the skies above the forest. Taigong Wang advised them to be cautious and avoid contact with the Lostkin, as they made their way to the canyon off in the distance. White Dragon's powerful wings carried them quickly. It wasn't long before they arrived at their destination. After a careful survey of their surroundings to ensure there were no Lostkin nearby, the dragon brought them down for a landing. There, the canyon's surprising sight stretched out before them. Oh! It's so fluffy! Oh my god! How? You don't see animals like that every day. So they do look like they're natural 4-legged beasts. I know! Look out! I want a plushie of the left one. Nope, I can't remember ever seeing animals like that before. This might sound out of place, but thanks for streaming. Oh, you're welcome? Shiro said, I want that! Didn't Gorloff, the owner of Chaldea, though? Yeah, he's stuck with us, you're right. he is stuck with us. Don't worry. Just got out ahead before I came here. Came her? Came her? Came her? Came her? We should be good. I saw 3 groups of them on the ground, and none of them looked out to be all that strong. So what's the deal with those animals? Those are some of the things I wanted you to see. They're much easier to show than describe. Yeah, you can't put that amount of cuteness in words. So, do you happen to know what those animals are called? I just noticed the feet. On like the left one. I thought that was just like a weird sheep, but like no. And then I see the tail, and I'm like super no. Animals are cute as well, I guess. What are you trying to say? What are you trying to say, Nihilist? No, I don't. Physically, the closest animal I can think of is a goat. Oh, Mash and I are on the same wavelengths! But they diverge too much to be a species of goat.
A goat, or maybe a sheep?
It's those legs, I don't think so. I give up. Damn. You know it's bad when Da Vinci gives up trying to look smart. That's how you know. I have no memory of anything like them, and they don't match any entries in the Border's copy of Chaldea's database either. Phantasmals? That's definitely possible. It could be paranormal, beings from the realm of mystics, similar to demonic beasts and phantasmals. While not belonging to any standard creature's geological tree, genealogical? Still, I don't know. I get the sense they're just ordinary animals from the natural world, in no way associated with the mystics. They seem that way to me too.
They do seem a little too rustic to be phantasmals. And they absolutely look like they have a place in the food chain as well.
Indeed, indeed. Let me cut right to the chase. These animals are not native to Tunguska. They're also not phantasmals, nor do they have any notable amount of magical energy. And yet they are the predominant form of life here. There's no predators to worry about. So they're at the top of the food chain? Eh? They form herds here, you see. They start in very small groups, then expand into vast herds. Let's see. I say there are several hundred of them to a herd just in this canyon alone. You mean out here? In this environment? That's right.
Well, that's strange. Regardless of whether these creatures are herbivores, carnivores, or omnivores, I don't see any food sources around here.
It is only a colony. They hunt for food elsewhere, primarily in rivers and woodlands. Or rather, those whose vocation? Vocation? Is vocation a word? Or did they misspell? No, because it sounds like vacation. But I don't think it's vacation. Hold on, I need to look this up now. Is vocation a word? Is that a word? Oh, it is a word! This is the first time I've heard this word. Hold on. Vocation? Okay, that is genuinely a new one. Huh. Yeah, okay. Strong feeling of suitability for a particular career occupation. Huh. Vocation.
Huh?
I'm sorry, what? Did you just say vocation? You know what vocation... No, it's the first time I've actually ever heard that word. Yes, I did. The first thing you should know is these creatures have families. They also form settlements, have different roles according to their profession, and otherwise contribute to their settlements, that is, their society. Though of course the children are exempt from such responsibilities. Incidentally, they have a very diverse set of professions. And since they form society, you could also say they are social creatures. Wait. Hang on. That sounds like a certain kind of insect. Certain kinds of insects, or maybe even... MASH? Humans? Vocational test? No, I've never heard of it. Right, senpai. In the Russian Lost Belt, humankind altered themselves to adapt to the harsh new environment. Are you saying these are humans? If something similar happened to this area, then... No, I'm afraid that's not it. Please don't misunderstand. These creatures are absolutely not humans. Oh! Okay! But I suspect they have been designed to be the most human-like creatures here, even if they do lack the capacity for self-awareness. Take a look at that. Those creatures have been designed to favor familial love above all else. You mean like humans? You thought it was your kid? Oh, wait! That's cute! Good question. Makes you uneasy, doesn't it? I felt the same way when I first learned about this. Unfortunately, Nicotech just wasn't cared at all every time I tried to tell her how strange this is. Of course. They sound like seals. I think the bigger one sounds like seals, the small one sounds like a kitten. You don't need to explain the obvious. That's what obvious means. See what I mean? Now then, let me share another important fact with you while you're processing the... Oh, great. Thanks, Taigong. Those creatures are not the only oddity to be found here. Your cat reacts to those sounds. Let's go! Huh?
You mean there's still more? Like what?
To start, there's not so much as one creature in this entire place that we actually recognize. Well, okay, that may not be true for the microorganisms, but I've had no means to check on that. However, it is true of the insects, the fish, the trees. Every single living thing you see. Even those freshwater trout we ate earlier weren't actually trout. They may have looked like trout, but their internal organs and such, they're arranged like no fish I've ever seen. Oh! Exactly. This place is a biologist's dream. Outside the special region, discoveries of new species are few and far between, but here, there's one around every corner. What's more, you can't even tell which genealogical tree they may have evolved from. I'm not really up to date on modern science, but I can get by quite decently with my feng shui. Even so, I have no clue how these creatures could have evolved the way they did. Not even an inkling. Nothing about their composition or their ecology makes any sense. As far as I can tell, they shouldn't even exist. You're sure about that? I am. But why? That is the question, isn't it? Sadly, I am as clueless as the rest of you there. All I can say for sure at this point is what I've observed for myself, as to what this place's ruler might be up to. Oh, what a gift to have Holmes still here. Chaldeans decide they should verify Tangong Wang's claims for themselves, and set about making their own observations and collecting samples. They made sure to send video captures of their efforts to the Shadow Border. They didn't have advanced specimen collection kits with them. They did have basic ones like in the Ortonax storage compartment, so they used those and transmitted the data back to the border. Following a bit of field research, the Shadow Border's crew had enough data to analyze. About an hour later, Chaldea finally had a solid understanding of this region's unique properties. Tangong Wang had been telling the truth. The environment was as far removed from human histories as a Lost Belt. Furthermore, unlike the Lost Belts that I had encountered so far, there were no humans. Not a single, solitary person to be found anywhere. Oh god, they really had to pick this track again. There were no creatures obviously capable of speech, nor were there any who formed culture or civilization. While there were large herds at the top of the food chain, there were no creatures standing above it. There were no humans anywhere to be found. While there were some creatures who formed groups like humans, there were no sign of any actual humans. There were no signs of settlement, no leftover traps from hunters who had set foot in the woods. Not even any sign of one getting lost and making camp for a night. There should have been at least a few traces of such things in the old Tunguska forests, and yet, there were not. It was a world full of strange, unknown plants and animals and nothing more. It's like a sanctuary for creatures that don't exist on Earth. It's beautiful. Yes, it is. I'm not quite sure how to put this into words, but I think there's something beautiful about this landscape too. So that's how you two feel about this, huh? You don't hate or fear these things because they're new and unfamiliar. Instead, they excite you precisely because they're new and unfamiliar, much like explorers charting new lands. Perhaps that's due to your unwavering bravery. Or to your youthful states of mind. Did you hear that? Looks like these young people have good heads on their shoulders, Taigong Wang. I'm not sure that means as much as you might think, coming from an eternally young warrior like yourself. At any rate, now that you've seen this for yourselves, there's something I can finally tell you. This primeval landscape you see here is only one side of this special region. There's also a second, very different side to it. A second side? I call the one you're seeing now the Life Zone. The Life Zone is truly the cycle of nature writ large. It's a place where any form of violence other than what's strictly needed to require food doesn't exist. A place where life is rich and abundant. There is a complete opposite side, isn't there? A paradise. The other side's the complete opposite, isn't it? The other side is the exact opposite of paradise. In a word, hell. Oh, fucking course it is! Koyan! Oh. Oh, I see now. That's why it looks like this. Let me guess, she's right here. Let me take a fucking guess. This might be the last section I do. Oh my god! A murderous wasteland. I need to see this. Koyam, what did you do? heard voices, like memories. Then I heard truths. My slumber was necessary for my growth. Stone, iron, fire, oil, countless intense torrents. Each one a tool that tore the world apart, paving the way for a new age. Jesus! They were both lonesome and awe-inspiring. Is that all firearms? That explains it. This is what humans are like. Of course they would take whatever they could. Countless thundering roars, the echoing sounds of violence hitting, cutting, shooting, developing. As I listened to this lullaby of life and death, I became more and more myself. You meant what didn't you do? God, you're right. Coexistence, sudden death, sudden power, sudden thunderclaps, coexistence and conflict, preservation and disposal, exploitation and subordination. On top of all that, you continue to love and be loved. How horrible. How wonderful. The edges of my mouth curled up into a smile. If that's fine. If that's how you are, that's fine. Contradictions, failures, deviants, egotists. You have primal urges to seek love, then toy with it once it's found. If that is what you are, then I should be able to do the same. So that's how she became a beast. At least an immature— Oh my god! I've heard of No Man's Land, but this is literal. Oh! Excuse me! What? Hello? Why do the plants have blood and guns? Excuse me! It was a massacre. Groups of creatures seemingly of the same species spat fire from their martial organs and killed one another by firing uncountable lead projectiles. Yeah, they're called bullets! After each kill, they sneered. They moved on to another target, killed it, and sneered again. Over and over, again and again, with no end in sight. The ground ran red with blood, and before it could dry, new blood poured in. Plan for Zombies looking different from what I remember. Very different! You know that Gatling plant? Yeah! Yeah, how you want that horror movie version to look like? The Death Zone. Murder, slaughter, killing, and more killing. An unbroken chain of massacre upon massacre, repeated time after time after time. A cruel and brutal world that calls the life zone's existence into question. It is populated by a lost-kin subspecies made from mixing 6 different species together. What? Which one had the gun? All those twisted creatures do here is use their built-in firearms to kill one another, having nothing to do with any food chain. Like something straight out of hell. I call this second side the Death Zone? The Death Zone. Oh god, you're right, the third Lost Belt. Then a raptor with a camera and gun strapped to them. That sounds like a JoJo reference, but I'm not going to ask to elaborate. Going Sky sure is creative. How do you mash 6 creatures like that together? Oh. This is really something.
I wish our video feed hadn't been in full color.
Or, you know, working.
Mages are no stranger to conflict. I've seen some stuff. It takes a lot to surprise me.
Gordolf, I know you usually like stroking your ego sometimes. I believe you in this very moment, to be honest. Determination. This isn't Undertale. Plays too much Plan for the Zombies. Yes, she specifically plays the multiplayer one.
Ugh. But, well, let's say my plans to make a roast beef dinner just went up in smoke. What are you doing? What are you supposed to do for dinner, Tai Gong Wang?
I do apologize for that. Nevertheless, I felt it was both important, not to mention faster for you to see for yourselves. Simply describing it wouldn't convey the truth of this era's essence at all.
Essence? Is that supposed to be a joke? What in the world are we supposed to get out of seeing this perverse show of incredible nastiness or
I knew Chaldea's leader would understand. That's exactly it.
Huh?
Nastiness. That's it.
Now that you mention it, this place does seem like it would be right up that fox woman's twisted alley, which I hasten to add doesn't make me any happier to have seen it. At any rate, I understand why you're doing this, but do you think you could go a little easier on us? Our field ops team is still young and impressionable. Still young and impressionable, you know. I don't want them developing a negative mindset.
Gordolf, we have literally destroyed 6 other possible universes. Young, yes. Impressionable, maybe. I think we're way beyond the concern of developing a negative mindset. We need therapy from someone who isn't one of our servants. That's admirable of you, Akira. It really is, but it's best not to take things too far. You don't have to face everything head on. Sometimes it's enough to know that it's there. Oh, you're looking out for your team's mental health? A sign of a good commander. Ibuki? Ibuki? We have foreigners in Alchea. We have Singe. Yeah! Gordolf is a caring father, yes, but you have to understand the stuff we've been through.
Stop that! We don't need your magical energy flaring up right now! This is gross! Ibuki?
Courageous charges and deaths, valiant chunks of meat flying in all directions, blood spraying in the air. It's one thing to just describe sights like that, but seeing them in person feels really icky. Yeah. You said you called this place the Death Zone. Even all the fighting, there are no winners or losers here. They're killing for killing's sake, dying just to die. Is that what fighting's supposed to be about? I guess in a sense that might be it exactly. Or is it? I hate this. My memories and feelings are all jumble. I don't want to look at this anymore. Period. Foe! The dragon is right. If you ask me, the Tartars who attacked Russia were a perfect example. Those battles we fought against the bloodthirsty Tartars were just meaningless shows of nastiness too. Like the dragon said, that may be part of what fighting is all about. The wasteland of nothing but death and destruction. That's just too... Nikotich? Never mind. Warriors shouldn't speak of such things. Forget I said anything. Russia. Come to think of it, you're a Russian hero, aren't you, Nikotich? Of course, just like every bogatyr. If there's a threat to the Northern Motherland, I'll be there to help. I'd do the same even if we were in the middle of a subspecies Holy Grail war. Summer Kiara is also part of the service that's supposed to come with us. Are they really? Honestly, I wish I could have fought in the Russian Lost Belt too. On our side, right? Right? I'm so strong I can do just about anything. I can even do something about the horrors of war threatening the Northern Motherland. Foe? Yep, I can handle them. Wow, you're so confident. And what about the giant elephant, Ivan the Terrible? I can handle him too. Fo? And why didn't you? Whoa! Oh. Of course I'm not lying. I can do just about anything. I might not be able to defeat the actual original Lightning Star on my own, but there are still things I can do against him. A true warrior keeps fighting and never gives up. They make their own opportunities if they lack If they lack strength, they find allies to help. Nothing is truly impossible. Then, could you cut down the tree of emptiness? Nope, can't do that. So you don't claim you can do everything. Have I not been saying just about anything? Oh, at least she's, self-aware. I can get rid of enemies invading my land, but if I'm not materialized, I can't do anything. I couldn't stop the earth from being bleached, or the lost belts from taking root. In the end, I'm still just one warrior. But even so, I swore an oath. Once I agree to something, I always keep my word. So now that I've materialized here, I'm going to save my northern motherland. Honestly, I respect it. Right? Go on, keep the praise coming. Is that the time we give her head pats? Well, there is arguably such a thing as being too dutiful. There's a legend about how the original Nikitech nearly lost his beloved wife to another warrior because of his overdeveloped sense of duty, you see. How did it go again? I think he spent so long on tour in Constantinople. The Grand Prince of Kiev tried to convince your wife you were never coming back and that she should remarry. Yeah, that's right. Nearly losing my beloved wife and my sense of duty was my wake-up call to not let it get in the way of other important things. Why are you upset, Nikiti? If anyone has a right to be angry there, it should be your wife, no?
You know, that's a good point.
Ugh, I swear. Eh?
Huh?
What? Would someone also she'll team up with Adelante Alter? Let's just hope he'll be on our side. Okay, I'm done collecting data. Looks like those horrid bipedal beasts that apparently all have a bunch of built-in guns. They're bipedal? They move? We'll just keep killing each other as long as we stay in far enough with them. Luckily, they can't detect things from too far away, because their scanning range isn't great. They do seem to be packing some serious firepower, but it's strictly optimized for head-to-head combat. Doesn't look like they have any patrol units. Oh guys, Da Vinci's starting to lose it. Oh no. And me? I'm totally fine. It's you guys I'm worried about. These aren't exactly the most pleasant sights you're seeing after all. It's the inherent wrongness of those things. These combat beasts in the Death Zone inspire indescribable discomfort in people by their very nature.
Forget about touching grass. I need to touch the sea. I need to go in the water.
Okay.
I need to dive in the sea. I need to go in there. I'm going in.
Did I figure out why Dorania is female? Isn't it because, like, it's like the wife is a Siri or something? Combat beasts. That's pretty on the nose, but it's also nice and straightforward. Wait, these things walk on two legs like humans. They kill guns like humans. And above all, they're obsessed with killing. Like humans. The Lamu you guys saw in Uruk were pretty horrific creatures too. But they at least had the intelligence to follow their mother. But these combat beasts don't even have that. It's like they were born solely to kill each other. In a way, they're caricatures of humans, however much they roar and act like beasts. They possess both weapons and cruelty unique to humans. You never see that in creatures of the natural world. Cruelty. Ibuki Doji, you said that cruelty might be part of what fighting is all about, but that's only true for battle between humans. Fights in the natural world aren't like that at all. Then let me ask you this, Lady Da Vinci. which of these combat beasts possess those two qualities? In fact, let's put it another way. Why did Koyanskaya endow them with those traits? The first thing that comes to mind? That's fine with me. I'm guessing, I admit, but it's not all that hard. I bet anything she did to kill humans. Brilliant. I should have known you'd get right to the heart of it. Leonardo da Vinci, you truly are a Renaissance genius. Let me add one more thing. Your analysis earlier was largely correct, but missed one crucial detail. I believe the combat beast scanning range is very short, at least for others of their kind. But the question is it also short for their primary prey? So they largely ignore heroic spirits, but they're super quick to target humans? That's my theory. MASH! I'm here, senpai! He's behaving less like the dragon and more like his wife? Yeah, you guys mentioned that. Way to bury the lead! The lead! Damn it, Akira! MASH! Preparing to intercept the enemy, master. Go get him! Understood. Initiating counterattack now! Shoot! Imagine a DPS caster. Anyway. Sorry, I haven't said it in a while. Huh. Who gave the ancient lizard a rotary gun? Koyanskaya. Are all casters support? No, but the most popular ones are. Ilya does not approve! How's my Shang? I don't know. That's my Draco. Ash, oh right. If only there are DPS casters, go my immortal team consisting of mostly casters, if not all casters. Oh my god. Don't worry, I'll have my DPS caster quotations soon. Just not the caster you think of. Seriously? Is Inazuma 11 flashback? Oh my god. The bond change in JP? Yes, bond 15 servants give 25% bond boost? Yes. Yes, I do mean Berserk Castore, yes. My DPS caster? Actually, I probably should have MP'd the last one. Totally caster, not berserker. Indeed, a caster Tori. Exactly. My DPS caster. Jesus.
もちろん金を持って
Nice!
毒味が
These go burr, yeah. What's Koyansai thinking when creating these things? Humans suck, probably. God damn it, again? Really? Really? You're really doing this, but again?
飛行よ白兵戦行きます地元に卓上に人類は満ちた皿を持て酒を持て 富を築き天に届かんとする者その願いに応えてやろうベイバロンドムス
Is right, but not as bad as fairies? Humans not been found out more. Rotary cannon in the mouth of this homunculus that she totally didn't steal. Well, she didn't steal these things. She did it by mashing 6 different things she stole together. Yep.
人が抱える欲望を見せてやろう。託し皿を持て。
皿持って
7つの竜よ。我が指となるがよい。
Nice. Oh, we slapped Rome on them. Whoa, can lizard be a pawnee? Akame got killed where the girl has a gun in her mouth and fighting. I do not remember that part of Akame got killed. I do not remember that part at all. Also, I really didn't see the lizard part of them at all. Maybe a little bit. I saw more plant than anything else. I'm not gonna lie. Okay. God, what a place to end it. I see that ruler fight. But yeah, I'm gonna end it there. I'm getting a little Taiwood. A little Taiwood. A little eepy. Oh wait, I can finally stop doing this. Now that you guys know. Okay. Anyway. I still like this though. The art in this is too good. The trap tricks are evolving. God, can you imagine? And it's technically in the middle of its mass. You could compare it to Von Stroheim. That's true. It's a short event, I've been told, but we'll probably finish it next time more than anything else. Also, the fact every time I look at FGO, I still... Man! Man! Anyway, I'll see you guys later, okay? Sayonara! Bye-bye! Let's seep in. Oh, it is. It still is. I'm still processing it. I'm still absolutely processing it.